Hello? Hello, can we hear say something, Seb? See if we do. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yep, okay. I want to make sure you had audio. Just checking for levels.
Oh.
Yes, you do. Excellent. Yes.
Something fancy.
You were just, yeah. Alex is, of course he is.
Oh. Drew also mentioned that Alex might know something about acquiring motorcycles, so I'm going to bug him about it
Alex
tonight too.
is the owner of them. He has that.
Nice.
Well, we'll just go ahead and if the other guys are watching and wanted to jump in, if it seems interesting, then they can. But you and I can discuss for a little bit. You were saying, let's continue about Scott McNeil. Or yes.
Oh yes.
Australian Canadian actor. Yeah, Scott McNeil. Sorry, you're Gundam Wing. Show I have not seen.
No. Gundam Wing is absolutely one of the best animes I've ever watched, especially the movie Endless Waltz. And he voices both of those. And Duo comes across as almost like a Texan American.
Texan.
Sorry, I'm hearing us kind of in echo. Let's see if I can fix that.
Okay. What if I there? If
There we go. I had to pause. I had to pause the
help?
live stream so it doesn't sound weird.
Oh, oh, you just have mute your live.
Yeah. Sorry. Where was I?
You were saying Texan voice.
Yes. So Duo is really cool. Just because he seems to be, I want to say, just the most outgoing of the group. You have like Hiro Yui, who's that traditional stoic, zero emotions kind of guy who, well, I say zero emotions, but emotions when he actually succeeds in something, in which case he's just a maniacal psychopath. God bless him.
Right.
And then like you have folks like Troa Barton, who not his real name, but he's also incredibly introverted. I think Wu Fei is too, and I think so is Katra. And these are all guys like who are like one of 5 pilots sent by seditious colonies trying to gain independence from this larger United Earth sphere kind of idea. Using giant fucking robots.
Yes, of course.
But Duo's kind of a different character altogether with that because he injects a lot of, I want to say, extroverted personality into the group.
Right. Okay.
So he
there's
livened
as well. My understanding, seen any Gundam property, but most anime, especially from very character driven.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just
Yes.
about it. My introduction to mech anime was I didn't even see Escaflowne.
Oh, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
Escaflowne. I want to say Escaflowne almost kind of teeters the line between shoujo and shonen anime,
Okay.
or it's like a 50-50 mix.
So it has both, or like elements of both. It's like
Yeah. It has elements of both, where it's like you get that whole shoujo, will they, won't they? The lead character, more or less, is a lady by the name of Hitome, and she goes sucked into another world, Gaia.
right.
But the whole premise of it kind of revolves around the male character, Von Fennell, who basically is like a prince in this fantasy-esque world. I want to say like an isekai done right.
If it's an
More or
isekai.
less just because Truck-kun is not present whatsoever.
Truck-kun. So it's an isekai without truck. Is it really an isekai without truck?
Is it an isekai without Truck-kun? Let's ask Greg.
I know. Where is he? He's probably asleep. Poor guy was up till 5 a.m. Yeah, he would be the definitive Truck-kun. Yeah, so
But
if it's an isekai, so is it actually a transport, or is it more like still actually him and he's just been moved somewhere else?
Try this now. You guys able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
we can hear you, Greg.
Oh my goodness, he came here.
All right, I
He
can't
was
hear you.
summoned because
No.
we said Truck-kun. Did you hear the Truck-kun comment, Greg? Never mind. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so essentially, the guy is from this fantasy world. He came back to Earth to literally fight a dragon to, claim his birthright, because his brother who betrayed his family and screwed off, said, "Nah, I'm not going to do that. Killing dragons is bad." And then
what kind of dragons do they have in that world? Are the dragons like people, or are they more monsters?
They're more monsters. I mean, like, they have things like land dragons. I think they have flyy dragons, but I'm totally not sure. They reference Vaughn's Gaimelov, which is like the equivalent of a fantasy Gundam, basically.
Sorry, I gotta respond to Alex in chat. The vending machine falls off the back of Truck-kun onto a vending machine enthusiast. Is that the setup for an actual show?
It is actually.
Yes. Yes. I've watched it. It's very good.
Okay.
It's getting a second season.
It's getting a second season.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I think the episode about condoms was the best.
Oh no.
What show is this?
My life as a vending machine.
Oh,
because Isekai has just lost his damn mind at this point.
That is how. Yeah, that's.
And it's great because he goes on adventures. Now you may ask how the machine goes on adventures. The simple answer is the monk who has super strength picks him up and carries him on her back.
Okay, just walks around with a vending machine.
I mean, yeah, sure.
This is how he travels. This is.
Well, and also hi, by the way.
Hello.
Yes, hi. I'm glad you made it. You might want to.
I did not make it.
You might want to chase your mute, but yeah, of course, your effort is appreciated.
I did not make it. I came in to say hello. I'm indeed alive.
That's good.
You could just stay muted most of the time if you need to.
Yeah. Hey, as long as you don't talk or breathe, you're good.
Yeah. Yes, Greg has lost his life. Alex is saying you need to insert coins to to continue.
Yeah. Yeah. If he loses money, too much money, he dies.
Yeah.
But as time goes on, he can spend money to upgrade himself.
Very interesting. All right.
Mhm.
So, Beast Wars. Something that I thought was, I know that many people our age vaguely remember it. Not aware. Been a point of passion for anyone else in there, much less pretty much everyone. So I have a list here. So I have pulled up pictures of or images of every single character that appears in the show. It's specifically the show Beast Wars. So we are not including the Beast Machines characters, even though I have seen that, but it was less popular, so I didn't do that. I also did download pictures of every single extra character that was in the toy lines, but I did not include those because I figured that nobody remembers the toys.
Except for Cheetor, maybe. Cheetor caused a crisis one year. at
Cheetor
Christmas.
was in the show though. I'm talking about I'm talking
extra.
about characters like Razor Claw, the lobster, who was not in the show.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
So
the five the three there was a crawfish, a crawfish elephant.
the elephant was Ironhide. I do have
Well, there was a from the toy line.
Yeah.
I had they were three of them in a pack.
Oh, you
and
had that one. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
Ironhide and I have this written down too. So it was Ironhide, there was a raptor in there, and there was another one. Yeah, you could combine them. Was that one?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You had that one. I just read about these toys tonight because I didn't really have any of the toys. I was not allowed to own Transformers toys when I was a kid because they had guns.
Oh.
Yet I watched the show sneakily. Religiously watched the show. So what we are going to do is we are going to discuss everything we remember about each character and then attempt to rank them. Just based on whatever criteria you wish. If you don't remember much about the character, you can just rank them based on their appearance. If you remember much about the character, then we can.
Like I said, I was popping in to say hi, and I have to go.
Oh, okay. Well then, you will. You're there, and I appreciate you coming in to say hi. Hello, goodbye.
Hi.
And of course, we're here
Goodbye.
if you do wish to pop in with a very heavy opinion.
Absolutely. Hey, do you want to drop the link for the stream and chat?
Seb, can you do that? Because
yeah.
Wonky.
Now, is that just to the video
chat?
or
link,
Discord?
Just the link to the live. All right. So first up, and yeah, we're not going to wait for Peter. He'll be along. First up, these are in no particular order, except for the last two, 3 or 4, whatever. But first up, we've got our boy Rhinox. Just put him in C while we discuss. What do we know of Rhinox? I believe he was the second in command, the good original Maximal. What do you remember about him? Any other moments?
I remember him being more, I want to say, stoic and kind of like the grounded group of the Maximals.
Yes, I don't think he ever. I mean, I think he had some funny moments, but it was mostly just him kind of being. I seem to remember him blowing up at Rattrap and Dinobot at one point because the two of them just wouldn't stop bickering.
Yes. Oh, yeah. He kind of like favored social cohesion and making like everybody work together.
And I think he was a tech guy, right? He did like reconnaissance and stuff.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course. Oh yes, and of course his big chain gun with saw blades around the outside. What a cool weapon!
That is a cool weapon.
I think he was my my cousin's favorite. I always liked him because he was so steady. Probably He's the most intelligent, I think.
Mhm.
At least as far as brains go. And he's the only one who remained unchanged until the nuclear explosion at the end. Yeah, he still stayed himself pretty much until he destroyed. He never went transmetal.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then he came back in Beast Machines as Tankor. Did you ever see Beast Machines?
You know, I think I saw like 1 or 2 episodes, but that was about it. Like the graphics got way better,
Yeah,
but I think it just didn't appeal to me anymore.
Yeah, it was a. I heard. I think one of the biggest complaints about it was it didn't have the same heart. Like it went to. It was very showy.
Yes.
And it took place on Cybertron, of course. So like they all went back, but Rhinox's spark was put in Tank. There's the whole like story arc. Tankor, I believe, was the first. Oh yes, you have been here the whole time. Yes, definitely.
Yep.
You're definitely not dying and needing to go text only. Text only contributions. Yeah,
Yep.
no, one of the biggest story arcs in I think the first season was the Maximals figuring out that Tankor, which one of the generals of the Decepticons, was actually Rhinox's spark in a Decepticon body.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and it turns the other two generals was Thrust, who was Starscream, but it wasn't Starscream because as you remember, Starscream's. Well, we'll get to that. Actually, we'll get to that down because that's coming up. And then the other general. So we had Thrust, Tankor, and I'm trying to remember what the third division or Viacon. Sorry, they called them Viacon. Division. Writing was flat. Yeah. Oh, that's true as well. Yeah. Greg has mentioned that he's mentioned that the characters' ethics were compromised a little bit and characters were rewritten in machines to be a little less three-dimensional. Oh, that's right. Silverbolt was the other spark. Yeah, Silverbolt was in the other Viacon general. So it was a flying one. Yeah, it was
Right.
Silverbolt was the flying one. Yeah, that was Starscream. Okay. It was Silverbolt, but it was Starscream took over. Okay, that's actually interesting that Starscream kind of got switched. Starscream has an arc in Beast Wars. Anyway, we'll stick to Beast Wars. So where are we going to put Rhinox? Where are we thinking here? I think he's pretty
you know what?
solid. Tempted to go higher. I don't think he's S tier.
It depends on how we're ranking him. Are we ranking him in terms of like say quality of character or in terms of just like say attack prowess, that kind of idea. Even though I think like
well, my
it's a
thought was
show,
that
it's a show
it
with
would
limited
be
mechanics.
I know a lot of these characters. Some of them I don't know as much. Well, I mean, some of them just don't even have characters necessarily. They can go well. There's a non category for characters that don't really have a character. So we could analyze them by character.
That might be cool.
Okay, we can analyze them by character, and if we don't know, so character first, then yeah. So there's three metrics. We'll go by quality of character writing, the prowess in battle, and physical appearance. I think there's three kind of things. We can balance them all to kind of figure out where it. So as far as character writing, I would suggest that Rhinox is probably an.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't think I'd put him in. But I don't. His character was, from what I remember, his character was quite deep and a little bit tragic, especially. I realize that the Tankor storyline isn't part of Beast Wars, but his spark was essentially stolen by Megatron. It was in Beast Wars as well, though. turn into Evil Rhinox.
Oh yes,
Evil
yes, yes.
Rhinox is on this list so. As a separate.
I think I think I see him somewhere, but I don't know where
Yeah,
exactly.
he's down here somewhere. So we're just focusing on Rhinox.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I would
prowess.
say A. I would agree
Yeah.
with that.
Okay, so our prowess in battle, we
Mhm.
rank him on his. Well,
Mhm.
what are your thoughts there? I think the chain guns probably one of the most.
I would say so too. I think that makes him pretty effective. Plus, also too, like he fights like a tank.
Yeah, he was essentially the stoic, like the monk character, right? Like he was the tanky monk who always always defensive, right? He would never be on the.
And as Greg was
Greg's
saying too, it was a very it was a great thinker. And before Tigertron was the first to lean into beast mode. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely iconic. I think we're keeping him an A, and that works for his appearance. Even though I'm not a fan of green, it is very iconically looks. Yeah, he's comfortably there in A.
Mhm.
All right, next up we have Cheetor's Beast Mode, the Cheetah. So some of these
Yes.
are, yeah, so this is the character. So I think we can separate this a little bit. We can use the Beast Mode variants to represent their physical appearance and their kind of like cool factor. And we can use their transformed mode. Cheetor, just superficially, Cheetor as a cheetah. Cool guy.
Cool guy. I also think too, like he's like the younger of the group too, just in terms of like say character. So there's a lot of trying to like prove himself, trying to. He might be a bit more brash and try to react a bit more.
He's his arc. There is some who argue. There's a channel actually on YouTube that's devoted entirely to breakdown. What BM rad as fuck? What BM? What? I don't know what BM means.
The rad AF. Well, beast machines.
Oh, beast
rad
mode. Oh, beast mode. Oh, never mind.
Beast
Yeah,
mode.
because we're
Rad
specifically
AF.
ranking as beast mode. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Yeah, part of
That's
his
funny
arc,
too because okay, go ahead.
Actually, no. I'll wait till we actually have his character computer up. So this is beast, the cheetah.
Yes.
So just the cheetah. We're not talking about. Not talking about his. I don't know. I was never a fan of Cheetor as a kid, either the cheetah or character, but he was my cousin's favorite. No, Rhinox was my. Cheetor was, I think, second though.
Yeah.
If we're ranking, well, we have to allow for other things. So, of the Maximals, do you think Cheetor has one of the cooler designs, or do you think, the cheetah is one of the cooler designs, or?
See, for me too, I'm trying to remember back to what I actually visually saw. Like the last time I saw this show was, oh geez, how long ago? Like at least 20 years. Nope, longer than that.
Oh, I have not. I mean, I've not rewatched the show recently, but I've
Yeah.
I've seen some.
Yeah.
I know they really struggled
well,
with. I know they really struggle with Cheetor. Well, with Maximals in general because they use animals.
Yeah.
For Maximals, all the Predacons were either
Awesome
dinosaurs,
dinosaurs.
or insects. The insects were the easiest to animate because they're extremely segmented, not really organic how they move.
Mhm.
But I remember Cheetor being difficult. Yeah, don't worry. The transmetals are separate entries on this list, so we're just talking about the cheetah itself. Yes, I have each transmetal variant. All right, let's put the cheetah somewhere.
Okay.
What do you think? C? Do I want to bump it up? I kind of want to bump it down, but I'll let you.
I kind of want to as well, just because like I felt like he didn't have a lot of presence or impact in the show. Not like some other characters on this list, let's say.
Yeah, fair enough. Certainly not as the cheetah. Okay. Next up, the spider. The tarantula.
That's
Well, this is not the character
uh,
tarantula. This is specifically the spider. Now that purple and yellow, I mean, purple and gold, they be me colors. So,
right.
the channel colors, I want to go quick S tier, but no.
No. No, is that Blackarachnia?
No, this is tarantulas.
Oh, Tarantulas. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to think who is this character? What do I know about them? Because some of them I don't because they're supporting characters, and it's really hard to peg them.
Well, again, tarantulas, like the character tarantulas, is on this list somewhere else as well. We're just talking about
Okay.
the big purple tarantula, gold stripes and the eyes. That was a kind of cool thing because he had the glowing green eyes like Cheetor, but he didn't. I don't think he had 8. It's hard to see on the picture there. I think there's 9 eyes. I wish I could. What I could do, actually, Alex has a good point. I could add a graphic. Add a image going to be. I can just put a much larger version of it.
Okay, cool.
Good point. Tarantulus, the spider. Now I did put them in random order, so so sometimes I'd prefer that we talk about the character before talking about the beast mode, but whatever. It's random. It's random.
Oh yeah.
Random. Come on, Tarantulus, where are you? Come on. There he is. There it is. Okay. So, oop. Right. How's that? Giant spider on your screen. Okay. And then I will just change that image out. All right. Yeah. What are we thinking?
Again, I'm mining all of the 30 plus data from my mind going, I would say very. I'm looking.
Remember he talked them. The pedipalps moved when he.
Yes, so I would say obviously that's in beast mode. That looks like a friggin' spider. That's a big spider.
I think they did a good. Yeah, we can discuss the anime. Yeah, I think the animation on him was pretty. There's a lot of complexity on stuff. I think they had more trouble with Blackarachnia because her legs were longer, but
yeah, different augmentation kind of idea. Geez, where do we want to?
Maybe we leave him in C tier until we come across something slightly better.
Yeah, because I don't know too much about his character, to be honest.
Well, let's go to. Well, I can inform about his character, but we'll do that when we get to him. We have a character. Okay. Let's do a character. Terrorsaur. As a character, where is the image? Yeah. About him. So Terrorsaur was the butt of many jokes. I know Waspinator was ultimately sort of the goof.
Huh.
But Terrorsaur, wasn't Terrorsaur's whole thing that he got patented a lot?
I think so, yeah. There was I think just in the original season at least there was a lot of not a lot of, but there was the odd slapstick kind of humor.
Yeah, I think he was because he got he and Waspinator were always conniving, trying to do stuff. He did not survive into Transmetal stage. He died.
No.
Scorpinok.
Yeah.
I remember. Terrorsaur! The voice was great. Yeah. The voice was great. But yeah, Waspinator I always remember got blown into a million pieces. Terrorsaur, I think he just got smacked around.
No, he got destroyed almost every other episode
Okay,
into absolute bits and pieces.
yeah, okay, so he was destroyed
Sure.
into bits and pieces as well. Like I thought that was only a Waspinator thing, but no.
Yeah.
No,
Maybe Terrorsaur
Alex,
was the one that came apart.
Maybe. I can't remember. I do remember Waspinator though, and Alex is dang right about bumping him up to S tier for comic relief because holy crap was he ever funny.
He's a meme. Yeah. I would say
Yeah.
Terrorsaur was definitely one of the memes, but Waspinator made it all the way to the end. Terrorsaur did not.
No.
So what are we doing? Is
Waspinator never
Terrorsaur?
left.
Oh my god, you killed Terrorsaur, you bastards!
Yeah.
No.
Are we F tiering Terrorsaur then?
I say F tier for Terrorsaur just because of
Yeah.
how unceremoniously he died for reals in the show. Because it was so confusing to see him blowing up every week. And then he just drowned in lava, and that was the end.
Yep. That's right
Yeah.
too, because it's like, oh, this time he's dead. Okay, F tier. Yeah, he definitely had
Yeah.
He doesn't go down to non-character, but he's definitely he's not the best comic relief.
No.
Okay, well, all right. Sorry, Terrorsaur, you got to stay there. Next up, we have Rampage's tank form.
Rampage's tank form.
S tier. Immediate.
Okay, strong
I'm
take.
trying to
Strong
think.
take.
So, which character is this again?
Rampage.
Rampage.
So Rampage
I
was
own
part of.
Rampage.
Okay, you have it. Well, there you go. So you're biased. So
yeah.
Rampage and Depth Charge were added at the beginning of season 3 because they, in the toy line, they had 3 modes. So Rampage had his robot mode, his crab mode, and he was a tank. Whereas Depth Charge, his Manta Ray, aircraft. But the tank, I think the tank was pretty darn cool. Actually, let me change the. Gotta change the image. That was one of the ones. Oop. Yeah, that huge Gatling cannon on the front. And then the crab claws folded back into these giant.
Mhm.
Okay, well, Greg's saying S tier. I'm hesitant to put it up that high.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, I'd say
A. Although we got the
Yeah.
purple and gold thing going on again, so that's fair.
See, the reason I say S tier is also in the show, all the other vehicles were just transportation for the most part.
That's
You
true.
had your hover bikes and this. This was an actual weapon.
He's actually a war machine. Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
Okay, you know what? I'm willing to go S tier.
Yeah,
on
me
the
too.
tank. On the tank. All right. Okay, next up we have the rat. Not Rattrap, just the rat.
Rat.
The only thing that's losing at points for me is the only thing that's losing at points for me is that it was too big compared to the other animals. That should be way smaller.
Yes. Unless he's like one of those megafauna rats, in which case, you know.
Giant. He's an what is it? He's an Elder Scrolls rat.
He's an Elder Scrolls rat, yeah. One of the skeevers.
With a Brooklyn accent.
With a Brooklyn, yeah. All right. Well, the rat was kind of useful because in his beast mode, Rattrap was able to, like, he was. I think he still was technically the smallest, so he physically was able to get into places, and the beast mode was pretty functional. I was thinking about that a while. Like we had Cheetor back because Cheetor had speed on his side, but I don't think he ever used that in battle. I think he only used his beast mode speed when he was racing the other cheetahs in the first episode.
Yeah.
But oh man, we have rat.
Okay, hang on. I have to look into this. I need to know who voices
Scott McNeil.
Rattrap. Oh my god, he voices him too.
Yes, he does. The answer is most 25% of the time the answer is Scott McNeil.
Okay, yes, I can hear it now.
Oh man, Don't get my way again, Dino Boob.
Well, I'm gonna bet you at least 50 Selenium credits that that's not a thing.
And this is okay. No, I'll wait till we actually do the character. So yeah, we're just talking about the rat. So let's put the rat somewhere. I think it's above Cheetor. For character design. I mean, not character design for animal design. I think he's above
For animal
Cheetor.
utility, it is definitely C, maybe edging B.
Yeah,
Because there were a lot of episodes where having that small body, yes, he complained about it all the time, but it was very useful for the group itself.
right.
Yeah. I agree with that.
In doing that though, it's bumping the Tarantula up to B for me anyway, just because he could spin webs. And he used those to interrogate. His webs he used as interrogation tactics.
Tools. Yeah.
I want to. Okay, I'll keep Rattrap. I'll keep the rat in C, but I want to move Tarantulas' beast mode into B.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we have another beast mode. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot of beast modes. I'm gonna shuffle these. All right. Scorpinok beast mode.
I immediately, again, biased. You'll find me biased for a lot of these because I owned a lot of them.
Alex says he also owned the Scorpinok toy. I liked Scorpinok because he was dumb as rocks, but
yes,
I think.
But to be fair, you never saw him in his beast mode. He was always in his he was always first transformed, throwing missiles. Like he was just
that's actually true. Because his beast mode, he only used it when Megatron needed them to go near the Energon field.
Yeah.
I think would he be the equivalent of Rattrap for the Predacons? Is he the smallest? I don't think he was ever used for recon.
I would say Terrorsaur is actually the smallest.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, cool factor. Alex is suggesting cool factor puts him in A. I don't think he's as cool as Tarantula. I don't think the Scorpion's as good looking as the Tarantula.
No, I'd agree with that. I was going to say, like, they did the proportions okay, but the mouth looks really weird.
It does. It definitely looks very, very weird, especially when they did like the talking. Yeah, I think maybe we put him in C, but then I don't want to put him. I want to put Cheetor. I will put him on par with Cheetor, to be honest. I know Alex is saying he's really, really cool. So, like, yeah, the cool factor does bump him. I'm not butthurt about B or even C. No, if C,
it's C.
Yeah, but he's at the bottom. We'll say he's at the bottom of C. Scorpion it's not functional. No, Greg, you're right. He was not. He didn't use his beast mode.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. For design wise, for being the only real ground insect in season 1, I would move it up to A, but again, I'm biased.
That's true. I also just realized you realize the Predacons started because I'm pretty sure Blackarachnia was part of their original landing crew. Was she?
Nope.
No, she wasn't.
Nope.
I was gonna say they started with 3 arachnids. No, they have 2 arachnids. So they have a Scorpion, a Tarantula, and then she came in halfway through.
Yeah, halfway through season 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Because she was the first new recruit to the Predacon side.
That's right. Oh yeah, the new recruits. That's right. Okay, so we're going to we'll keep him at the bottom of C. All right, we have a character. Let's talk character now. We have Quickstrike. Now he's just wanting some kind of fight. Big draw.
So he's a
Fusor. Yeah, so he's season 2. Yeah. He's the Predacon, I guess, equivalent to Silverbolt.
Oh, okay.
I think they done Quickstrike dirty.
Oh yeah, how so?
Because I mean, Silverbolt got a lot of characterization, mostly through his relationship or his one-way relationship with Blackarachnia. But Quick Strike was supposed to be his like Predacon equivalent, and Quick Strike his only characterization I think is that he was from Texas and that he was trigger happy. I think that's it.
The only other thing I remember about him is he had this neat little gun that could shoot to stun even when they're in robot mode.
Oh,
It was like, okay, cool. Why don't we use this more often? But no, he's like, I shot him, boss. What do you want me to do? It's like, do something.
So there is some legend, I think. I'm not sure if it's canonical in the comic or something, that Quick Strike, because Scorpinok was long gone by the time Quick Strike came around, and Quick Strike is half Scorpion. And there was a thought that he is a combined spark of Scorpinok and some unknown snake Predacon. I don't actually know, but yeah, he's half Scorpion, but his tail is a Cobra.
Yeah.
And it turns into his That's a stun feature. Right, I forgot about the stun. I know all I remember about him is that like anytime Megatron mentioned battle, he's like, I want to get out there and get him. Let me at him. Like he's right.
Like as Texan as he got.
Megatron's like, hold on. Like it's not wanting him to get too excited about it. Okay, so are we going? Maybe. Is he worse than Terrorsaur? That's the question. Is he worse than Terrorsaur?
No.
No,
I don't think he's. I think he's up there.
I think he's up there with Cheetor, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or you think he's D?
I would almost argue C.
He's fun. To be fair, he is fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got he's better meme. Yeah. You think C? Do you think he's better than the Scorpion, the beast mode of Scorpinok?
No.
Okay, so we'll put him bottom. He's like the actual bottom C or top of D?
I'd say he's bottom D. Yeah, bottom D works for me.
Bottom C, yeah.
Bottom C?
Just because a stereotype can only go so far.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so Greg's saying bottom D. Is he below the Cheetah? Beast Mode Cheetor? I don't think he's below Beast Mode Cheetor.
Yeah. I would say so because Cheetor was very iconic, even in season 1.
The character was, yes.
No, yes.
Oh, okay, you're talking about the Cheetah. Okay.
I'm talking about the Cheetah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. There's an iconic, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying, yeah, because Cheetor, when people think Quick Strike is often forgotten, and Cheetor is not.
Yeah.
And his original form, which even, yeah, because in season 2, he switched to a Transmetal, so we actually technically got more Quick Strike than Cheetor, as far as timeline goes.
Yeah.
Obviously, screen time, no.
So, yeah, screen time, yeah.
All right, he's the bottom of D then. That's fair. All right, next up, we have Megatron, but Super Megatron. This is Dragon Megatron.
Yeah, Dragontron.
Yeah, Dragontron, yeah. S tier for you, really. The character. So this is crazy Megatron. This is when he is batshit insane. Yeah. And after he fell in the lava.
So if I remember right, this is post him breaking into the Ark, trying to rip out Optimus Prime spark and try to fuse with it. And,
no, not Optimus. When he fused with Megatron Prime. Because he found Megatron. He found original Megatron in the Ark wreckage.
I gotta say, just for the sheer audacity of how batshit crazy that is, S tier.
He is. So we know that what's really funny is like, because Megatron season 1 Megatron is like lawful evil, probably like as lawful evil as you can think, but then he's like full chaotic evil by the time he is this.
Oh my, yeah.
Okay. Does he beat out the tank?
Yes.
I think he beats out the tank. Okay. All right. I'm hesitant because we're going to end up with way too many things in S tier. We may see some of these bump down to the top of A when we get to some later stuff, but I don't know. I didn't really like crazy Megatron because his foil. This is a season 3 Megatron. His foil was
Okay.
Rampage. Rampage was kind of like, because Scorpinok was gone season 1. His second in command season 2 was Terrantulus. And then season 3 it was Rampage. Although Rampage wasn't really didn't fall into the command structure. He kind of
Inferno was his second in command.
Inferno is my
Yeah.
favorite character, and he is double S tier. I will hear no I will hear no arguments against.
Yes, my queen.
We'll get to Inferno in a bit. Yeah, we'll get to Inferno in a bit.
Jeez.
Megatron, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
okay, so he beats out the tank. We may end up
I
bumping
mean-
these guys down to top of A. Yeah, go ahead, Seth.
I was gonna say, like, once we actually get, like, say, OG Megatron or T-Rex Megatron, we might be a bit more, like, picky. Hard to say.
Yes. Well, we get like OG season 1 Megatron. Well, season 1 Megatron is a different character, like the arc he goes on. Like this is season 3 Megatron. All right, so now we are gonna go season 3. I'm gonna try to put the picture up on the stream. Season 3 Beast Mode Cheetor, the walking cannon. The Smilodon. So the Cheetor is no longer Cheetah here. He's a Smilodon with a cannon.
I'd say B. I'd put him on B.
Just right away. Just I don't know. I did not like. I do like this better than season 2 Cheetor.
So if we're just going with the beast mode,
just
right?
the beast mode. Yep.
Yeah, just the beast mode. Yeah.
The beast mode by looks and how unique it is at minimum C.
Yeah.
Oh,
but and just how unique it is.
Yeah.
Once we start getting into character, oh boy, that goes down.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll have the character later. But yeah, this is just beast mode. It's like I like the Smilodon. I'd be tempted to put it to boost it up to B just because I think it's Cheetor. Although you're talking about iconic, I think it's Cheetor's best looking beast mode.
I don't know. His Transmetal 2 form, I really liked.
Yeah, I hate the way it looks, but you're right. It's more because it flies. It's more useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe top
Yeah,
of
so
C. Is it better than the?
close.
Is it better than the rat?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not quite as good as the spider. I don't want it quite. Probably. All right. So moving on, we have a character. We have season 1 Blackarachnia.
Ooh.
Um.
Ooh.
mm, mm,
A high A tier fight
Yes.
me, bro.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the character. So this is season 1 Blackarachnia when she is only a bitch. Basically, she's just the most toxic. Of course, she was every boy's first crush at the show.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I was more sophisticated. Airazor.
Yes,
but
I'm sorry.
we
I'm
don't-
with you, Greg. Airazor, 100%. I'm an Airazor stan. I'll yeah, sorry. I'm with you. Yes. But
Yes. Yeah. Airazor. Yeah.
Blackarachnia. Okay, so high A. I don't know if I put her high A because I think her characterization. I think I like her better in season 2.
She develops more over time, but just in season 1.
Sorry, not season 2.
This-
Yes, season 2 is Maximal.
Yeah.
Season
Well,
3, I think. Is,
yeah. When she gets changed over to a
Transmetal.
full-on maximal, she turns transmetal.
Yeah.
This is still she is in between alignment.
so we can.
You never know where she stands, and then Terrantulus plants his little barbs in her.
Yes. That's actually, she
So-
doesn't go transmetal until season 3. She is, her original form is a maximal through quite a bit of it too. Like Rattrap, the first thing, she doesn't change, I don't. Or maybe her change to a maximal is in season 1. But anyway, yeah, we're talking about that arc. And Terrantulus, of
Yeah.
course, getting to her. A lot of that happened when Tarantulus was Transmetal. So that's season 2 Tarantulus when he became the absolute criminal mastermind. Season 1 Tarantulus was just insane.
Yes.
Go science.
No. Come to me, my pretty 8-legged.
Yeah, I don't just okay, so she's definitely A tier. I agree. Is she better than Rhinox? Character?
No.
Jeez.
I would say no, only because Rhinox is so goated.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
yeah,
tempted
I'd
to put
agree
her
with
in the
that.
top of B, but maybe bottom of A.
Or maybe bottom
Besides,
of A.
you don't want her in the same row as Tarantulas. Give me a break.
It's just the
But you-
it's just the spider. I love the way the spider looks. It's one of my favorite beast mode designs.
Mhm.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, okay, I'll put it in the bottom of A. You're right. And yes,
Okay.
Tarantulas may get bumped down to the top.
Hmm.
Okay, all right. Next one is going to be a hot topic, I guarantee. Let me just get. I wish I could not have this. I wish I could not give away what's next.
Right.
If we're ignoring it and just looking at what we're talking
To
about.
be fair, until you said anything, I wasn't looking at it.
Yeah, and now he's where the heck is he? Oh, he's probably at the bottom. All right, the character Dinobot II.
Yes.
Many people make this an instant S tier character. A hot take in that I prefer original Dinobot to Dinobot 2. Even though his redemption arc is probably one of the most emotionally well written story of season.
hmm
What do you remember, Seth?
I don't remember too much of anything past season 2, more or less. I don't remember too much of.
Okay. So do you
But
know who Dinobot 2 is?
sort of.
Okay, so
Sort of.
Megatron found Dinobot's spark. Dinobot
Okay.
died. He died at the end of season 1.
Okay, yeah.
And he did not get transmetaled. Dinobot 2 is a
End of
different...
season 2.
Oh, ends of season 2. But he didn't go transmetal. Oh, he just
That's true.
didn't go transmetal.
Because what Megatron did was fuse part of Rampage's spark, because
Oh,
Rampage is as an immortal spark,
yes.
cannot be destroyed. That's why he was listed as Pod X, with parts of bits and bobs from Dinobot to make basically a zombie transformer.
Yes. And he was a killing machine. Like he was specifically designed to take perfect orders from Megatron, be a killing machine.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't have much of a will of his own, and part of his arc was at the end, Rattrap finally got through to him, and even though it makes zero sense story-wise, and it loses points for continuity, but he regained memories of Dinobot, even though he's actually not Dinobot, but he looks like Dinobot, and he's voiced by Scott McNeil, and so everyone's like, but it's Dinobot! And then
But
at the
it's
very, very
Dinobot.
end, I believe, Greg, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe his big hero moment is after being pure evil the whole time, like this evil killing machine, he remembers his Dinobot days, he remembers his friends, and then he kamikazes the ship he is on, killing himself in the process, but saving Cybertron.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
okay.
basically how I remember that too.
Yeah.
It was a sacrifice at the end. I felt it's a little undeserved, unearned, because all his writing beforehand had been grunting, growl, growl, grunt, vermin, grunt, growl.
Yes. Well, the sacrifice was banking a whole lot on the characterization of Dinobot, right, from season 1 and the beginning of season 2.
Mhm.
It's from reminding you of a different character, and then projecting that onto this character. I guess, yeah. That's the one thing to keep in mind is because people are like, oh, it's still Dinobots. Like,
Different, yeah. If anything, I would say Dinobot II came across more introverted than Dinobot OG.
yeah, that's fair. He was certainly not very ambitious because he was a soldier, right? Like he was just a killer, obedient. Whereas Dinobot was not obedient at all.
No, heck no. He was the I want to say the character that will probably resembled a lot of Vegeta, like the whole Lancer character in a 5-band crew.
All right.
He was meant to be the antithesis, the anti-hero.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was supposed to. Well, Dinobot was. Yeah. Okay, so hot take. Even though this is going to get us mutilated in the comments, hot take. I'm gonna go D tier for Dinobot 2 because I think he kind of breaks the
That's
canon.
generous.
I think he breaks the canon.
Oh,
you're gonna put him in F?
He's a non-character.
Oh, okay.
He's an NPC.
Yeah, he's a husk. That's true, because any of his arc, it's a Dinobot arc. It's not Dinobot 2. It's not his. That's unearned.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's okay. I'm trying to remember if he has any actual characterization that's unique to him, and no, it's all basically stolen valor from Dinobot.
Because he never did anything on his own. Nope. Megatron programmed him in such a way that he could only receive orders. He had no character.
Okay.
It wasn't until the very end where the memories of the machine came in, right, and made him kind of go, oh yeah, okay, I guess I'm gonna die.
So he I guess he was the narrative straight man to Megatron's batshit insane overlord thing, because we're talking about Megatron 3 at this point, right? Like, and Megatron 3 was just absolutely crazy, like kill them all, destroy the entire universe, and Dinobot just did. Yeah, okay, no, I agree, non-character.
Yep.
Wow, what a take. Oh boy, that's fine, because everyone's like, "Oh, his sacrifice was the best." It's like, no, that's a Dinobot thing. We'll get to that when we actually
get to original. Yeah. I have words.
Okay, we'll get to Dinobot. Okay, let's go with Optimus's first beast form. This is the gorilla. Beast mode Optimus Primal. I never really liked it when I was a kid because I thought mammals were boring. But looking at it now, I'm like, you know what? The multi-texture that they did, how they did the shine on the chest and sort of the matte effect, because they didn't really do fur. They had a real problem with the Maximals in simulating fur.
Yeah, because doing any sort of hair, they had trouble doing that actually in Monsters Inc. with Sully, actually.
Yes. That's what Sully was. So every what I would call Golden Age Pixar, every Pixar movie broke ground in animation. Like, it was basically a field test for a new animation technique. And yeah, Monsters Inc. was fur. That's why you go back to Toy Story. The textures are all, they're much like this, right? The textures are detailed, but
like solid patterns for hair, or like matte for the animal fur kind of idea. Yeah, no, I think they rendered Optimus Prime's original form as an animal really quite well.
Yeah, I think the face, it looks very natural. The curves, like the way they cheated some of the curves around the eyes and the nose, I think is done quite well. All right.
I
trying to avoid his character here.
Just as a design, I thought it was really cool to have a big ass gorilla there. But I mean, when you're going against things like a T-Rex and a gorilla, I'm like, I'm sorry, the T-Rex is far cooler.
The Tyrannosaurus. I would even be tempted to put, even though I personally prefer Tarantulas' design, like the Tarantula design, I think as an achievement, I think Optimus the gorilla goes higher.
Okay.
Yeah, put him in A.
No, I wouldn't bump him up to A. I think I put him top of B.
Yeah, top of
Oh,
B.
top of B.
There
top of
are
B, okay.
definitely some A tier animal designs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. It's a beast mode Tigerhawk. So
I don't
we're
think
just
I've ever
looking
seen
at.
Tiger.
So this is a Fusor. This is the beast mode of Tigatron and Airazor's line 4.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Vok, yeah. Okay.
Beast mode, Tigerhawk. I think it's cool. I think he was only in like 2 episodes. It was really hard to find pictures. It is a beast mode, so it can't go in non-character, but I've never really been a fan of the Fusors, the beast mode, because one thing I really liked as when I was watching it was that the animals looked, when they were in their beast modes, they looked like animals.
Yes.
There's some. Here's going. Or it's I'm not clicking and it's dragging things around.
Oh.
So what are we thinking? Didn't click that. What are we thinking? Tigerhawk. Remember it at all? It's season 3 thing. I don't know if you.
I didn't see that.
It was the blink and miss it. I mean,
does it look cool to you? I mean, I like the white and gold.
Basically, D tier for color. I mean, like, cool. You get on the list.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? Yes,
Yeah.
you get points for color. All right, that's fair. Yep. All right, I'm okay with that. All right, we got another beast mode up next. It is Depth Charge, the Manta Ray. Now I'm already biased against it because this is post-trans metal, and so his beast mode, he never got a chance to have a realistic-looking beast mode. But I personally think this beast mode is leagues above the crab at Rampage.
Ooh. I don't.
Not as good as the tank, but above the crab.
Yeah. You know, I would agree he's above the crab.
Okay.
Just as a manta ray itself, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
Alex,
the fact
we
that
will talk about the minimal transformation when we get to his transportation.
Yeah.
But as a manta ray, I think he's. Well, see, I didn't click on Quick Strike. He just moved. Gotta stop. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Discuss.
I would say low B tier because first off, from an animation perspective, it's super impressive. By this point, they had kind of figured out how to get the reflections to work properly,
Yeah, that's
or
true. Doing the water stuff.
not super jank.
Yeah.
Better than Cheetor III, I agree, and not as good as, but not quite as good as Terrantulus I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I actually agree with that. So we're gonna go bottom of B, below Terrantulus. What did I just move? See, all I'm doing is moving the mouse around, clicking.
Oh.
All right. Next up, we have another beast mode. It is Blackarachnia #1, beast mode.
I mean, it's
a Black Widow with yellow legs.
Black Widow, yeah. I mean, that's an accurate rendition of a Black Widow, and back in the 90s, that wasn't a hard thing to do.
I think the thing is the reflection texture on her abdomen there, it's showing a reflection. Seem to remember they had to actually write an algorithm to do her reflection because they made her shiny, but shiny with texture. It wasn't like Terrantulus, who is that matte fur. It was a shine, but like it's reflecting there. Got like the little.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I
yes.
mean, she was super detailed for the time, which I mean was really cool. I just felt it was like, oh, male spider, girl spider, yay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't super wowed by the difference. I was like, yeah, okay. I mean, in hindsight, spider looks like spider.
Is it better than the Scorpion?
Yeah, I would say better than the Scorpion.
Better than the Scorpion, not better than Rat.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
I would
with that.
agree. I was just going to ask if it was better than Scorpion, but yeah, better than the Rat. There we go. Fair enough. Okay. We have oops. That is not the right one. It is my mouse has decided, so it's actually my mouse, it's not my computer. We have Optimus Optimus 3. So this is Optimal Optimus in his tank form.
Ooh.
Now, I'm a little biased the wrong way. I really did not like the
The
season
Beetle.
3, the Optimal Optimus or Dragon. Yes, the Beetle toy. You're right, Alex. There's a whole. I got a whole bunch of other ones that are not even on this list because I went and I found all the other stuff from the comics that had toys. But for sake of time, I didn't include. All right, the tank mode Optimus. I know. Does somebody else have any defense for this? I thought it was just too much of a gimmick, and I thought it was stupid. It flies, and it's a flying tank.
Honestly, and again, until you said he was a tank, I would have said, wait, no, he never had a tank form. He had a jet form. He was super huge at this point.
Yes.
He was jacked, but I don't remember a tank. But I mean, I'm looking at it. I remember
It's
it.
a flying tank.
It's a flying tank.
Rate it how you will.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of those Sente sort of things with like the Power Rangers kind of idea.
Yes, it does, like a Zord. Yeah, it really has a Zord feel. I think that's maybe part of why I didn't like, because Optimus always, especially Optimus, had like this really blocky design. He was really, I mean, I understand it's specifically harkening back to season 1 because it's supposed to be a fuse of Optimus Prime and Optimus Primal.
Yeah.
But what I find really strange is that the flying tank is what Megatron turned into, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not Optimus Prime. So I think it loses points for referencing Megatron and giving his design as the vehicle mode of. I don't know. I'm thinking like F tier. Like I really don't.
Yeah, I would plop that in F tier. It feels like schlocky.
That's generous.
Oh, well, okay. So bottom of F tier, it's like, yeah. Well, F tier is a fail. It's a fail, right?
It's a fail, yeah.
Okay, it's a failed design. I think it's. All right, now it's time for the character. Here we go. Scorpinok, Megatron's original second in command, the loyal dumb shit.
A.
That boy gets an instant A.
Does he?
Yes.
A. He gets an A. He gets an A. He gets a dunce cap. He gets a cookie, an orange juice, and safety scissors, and told sit in the corner, don't hurt yourself.
He gets safety scissors.
Yes.
It was. I mean, I think I think he got done dirty because the reason. Do you actually know the reason they removed him from the show?
No, why?
Because his toys weren't selling.
Yeah,
the gray Scorpion, as for the reason that we said, the Scorpion just wasn't cool enough of a design. They just got rid of him, even though I thought he was a great second for Megatron because he was just doing his best.
Yeah, I mean, I had him as a toy, but I mean, like, I never left him in Scorpion form. I always had him in robot form.
Always in robot form, yeah. Oh yeah, Scorpinok. Okay, so bottom of it, he's not as good as Blackarachnia.
No.
But
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, no.
no,
I say
don't know.
no.
Her arc is
Oh, but could you not just see, like, he gives off murder himbo energy.
he does.
Oh yeah, no, like
He should
Do you have
just a
anything to
murder himbo.
contribute, Spence or
Yeah.
Peter?
What's that, sir?
Do you have anything to contribute to the character of Scorpinok? We are putting him in low A tier because he is just
he gives off serious himbo
the
energy.
unsung hero of the Predacons.
Yeah. Trying to think of who he relates to. He's like that, like really dumb, loyal sidekick from. that you
Yeah, he
see
was
in-
always like
in
he was always just doing his
Yeah.
best. Go ahead.
Yeah, like Disney movies, like Kronk or
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I was
or
thinking.
Yes!
LeFew.
That poison.
Yeah.
LeFew.
Yeah, LeFou. Yeah, no, okay. So I am 100% in agreement just because of the Kronk vibes. Yeah, he is the A tier for sure.
Yeah.
Easily.
My
Do you
sweet
have
child.
Do you have something
my
on
boy.
screen, or are we just chatting?
We're just chatting.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, you can
I'm
pull
watching,
up
I'm
the s-
watching this stream.
Yeah, you can watch the stream on silent if you want to see what I'm seeing, but we're just
Yeah.
discussing the character. I'm bringing up images big or bigger-ish on the stream so that. All right, next we have another beast mode. Beast mode to rank, and it is Best Girls Beast Mode.
B.
The Peregrine Falcon.
I'd put it higher because I really like Falcons.
Okay.
Yeah, this is easily going above Optimus for me.
Mhm.
The
Okay.
Falcon over the
So-
gorilla. But go ahead.
So I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna put this here.
No.
Do with this what you will. S tier. She belongs there. If you notice,
okay.
my profile icon is the GDI logo,
Yes.
which is based off a falcon, an
Mhm.
eagle. I have loved Airazor's design from the very beginning. To really nerd myself out, and I don't care if this is on the internet, because the internet. I used to be in a Beast Wars much, so a multi-user group in IRC. Please don't carbon date me.
We'd have to cut you in half for that.
I might still pro-generate then. two of me. So, and my custom Zord that I made, my custom was based basically off a Peregrine Falcon. So, I mean, much love. Plus, it's funny you picked that picture in particular, because that had to be the first time that we saw in beast mode that they still have like their full robot components, because her eyes do that weird, cool 3,000 times optical zoom.
Yes. Yeah, she still has super zoom.
Mm.
Yeah. That was
Low S tier, but that's me.
I would say low S tier as well, just also because I really like Falcons.
I have to concur with that. I like Falcons as well.
Okay, so wow, we're going.
and also
low
her
S tier.
character's really nice.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah,
I
I
feel
would
like that
save
also-
I would save S tier for her character.
Uh-huh.
Maybe put the Falcon. All right, fine.
Oh no. Again, discussion.
Okay.
Where would you
so,
put-
like, I
where-
would argue that the Falcon's design. Well, actually, if we're ranking beast modes, it's
Mhm.
probably up there at the top for beast modes. I would say high A. I'd probably put it above Rhinox. So yeah,
Mhm.
that could be argued either low S, high A.
I
Peter,
like
any other thoughts?
high A.
Yeah, high A.
Yeah, I agree. High A. It was a good beast form.
Okay.
So Alex thinks underneath Rhinox.
Below Rhinox. Okay.
Yeah.
Below number 2. Number 2 in A.
Really getting tired of this mouse deciding to click when I don't click.
Oh, it's doing strange things on the very bottom of your screen too. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Right. Rhinox has awesome big guns in bot mode.
Oh yeah, like just that scene of him with his two guns, just shells covering him as he's been standing there for like 10 minutes, just eviscerating what's in front of him. The best scene ever.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was like Rhinox just with his guns is easily watching the stream, getting random plug in, plug unplug noises. Oh no! Oh, that's worse. That's worse. That's so much worse. Okay, it's not the mouse. It is the computer. That's that is way worse. Okay. Apologies. Okay. Lack of a mouse pad might be very wonky things. Don't know where my call. Oh, is everybody there? Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
Can
okay,
you show
okay,
me?
okay. Yep.
Okay.
Right. So we decided, yeah, top of A. All right. Next up is best girl herself, Airazor.
Airazor best girl. S.
S tier.
I
The question is, how
mean,
high up S tier is she going?
Very top of S.
No, I don't
Look,
think she's the top of S.
No.
Look. Yeah, maybe not the top of S, but definitely S tier. She is
yeah.
the best scout that they have. Her relationship with Tigertron. Yeah, excuse you.
Mhm.
I saw that on the F. Her relationship with Tigertron was at the time one of the most engaging quote love stories you could really find in a
In a kid's show.
boys show.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, she was written as a three-dimensional character. She was underutilized, but I think her and Tigertron themselves were underutilized because they were always on the front line. As a character, I think she was just like, yeah, she was the first female to join on the maximal side.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. I think that's
Yeah, because she was before what's her
Blackarachnia
name?
switch sides.
Yeah, Black
Yeah.
Arachnia.
Oh yeah. Well before that.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, easily S tier. I think she's better than the tank.
Yeah.
I think she's
Yeah.
better than Crazy Megatron.
Yeah.
Will we go better than Crazy Megatron?
You know
I
what?
feel like we'll progressively go better than Crazy Megatron. I made that prediction actually.
Peter,
You know
any
what?
opinions?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't originally thinking S tier. I like the arguments. I
Are
was
you
thinking
a
high.
Blackarachnia guy?
I was thinking high. I was thinking A tier, and I started thinking like, you're right. She wasn't really as well utilized as I think they could have drawn that character into the show. But the relationship with
Silverbolt.
was
Megatron.
Tigatron, sorry, not
Tigertron.
Silverbolt. Yeah.
Tigertron, was good. It was a good dynamic. It was a different dynamic. So I like S tier.
Yeah, I think she's coming. And I think once again, I think the show did her dirty, much like Scorpinok, where they had to get the Tigerhawk toys, and in order to do something with Tigatron. And so they quickly got rid of her to turn her into untold.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Yeah.
All right, so next up we have the Dragon.
The Dargan.
Just for the beast mode itself is
Just the beast mode.
just the beast mode. That's an easy A or bottom A, top B
Top of-
tier for me.
Yeah, I'd agree with that placement. Just because it's a Dargan.
Well,
Dargan
and
are cool.
again, at that time it was like, okay, we've seen this T-Rex. Oh, now he flies as a T-Rex. What are we going to do now? What is the ancestors of a T-Rex? A dragon.
Yes.
Gold.
As much as I hate this design, the birth of the dragon coming out of the lava in the Predacon base is
Mhm.
one of the most epic scenes in the series.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your guys' memory is better than mine. I don't remember the dragon. Seeing the picture, I remember the dragon, but thinking back to the show, I don't remember the dragon.
Yeah, season 1. Sorry, season 3. It's the beginning of season 3, and Transmetal 2. It was after Megatron lost to Rampage. Like Rampage beat Megatron, threw him into the lava, and then he reemerged as a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, the Doctor's transformation scene.
That's a good descriptor.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the dragon looks badass.
So what do we? Yeah, I agree with Greg. I don't. Is it better than the gorilla?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Because the gorilla
like
was pretty cool animation wise, but this time, yeah, I mean, their animation was on point for everyone, and just you turn on the show, it's like, why the hell is there a dragon here?
Guess it gets points for the reveal. Yeah, the
Yeah.
dragon is like, we're all regular animals, and now Megatron's a dragon. Next up, so the dragon, where are we putting him? Yeah, we put him in B. All right, next up is my personal favorite, Inferno for the colony.
For the colony. Oh,
Thoughts on Inferno? He is absolutely. I believe I will quote one of my favorite YouTubers. He is not crazy. He is in another category. Fucking bonkers is the category.
Yes.
yep. The throwaway line I remember the most is Megatron and Terrantulus having a conversation, going, "I thought you reprogrammed him." I did. He has been This should not be a thing anymore. For him to go, "My queen, I will never stop calling you my queen."
Oh my god. Yeah. No, I'm on board with Alex. Make him an S tier.
S
I
tier for
gotta
the
go
queen.
S tier for Inferno. Just for the memes.
Yeah, for the queen.
For the queen.
For the colony proceeds to just flamethrower across the, and his flamethrower is like the greatest. He's
He had the
just
best weapon. He could fly. His entire backside turned into a helicopter. Like, what?
he is the epitome of like just barbarian chaotic rage, right? Like,
The helicopter tail was weird though. I got to say that.
Okay, fair. That's true. The helicopter tail. Okay, so for that we'll put him at the bottom of it.
Well, to be fair though, also, he is weird. He's fucking bonkers. So
That's
I
true.
mean,
He's
like,
fucking bonkers. Yes. just laughing maniacally. The royalty demands it. Just absolutely. For the royalty. Oh, I love it. Yes, that's true. His fire ant was roughly the same size as every other Predacon toy. Although I'm not sure what line of toys you had, Alex, because I seem to remember the regular line that the T-Rex was bigger. But... Did I lose everyone?
Nope, nope, nope.
Nope.
Okay.
We're here.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, we have we have Dinobot 2's beast form. Beast mode.
He had a beast. He had a beast
the
mode.
The Robo Raptor. Yeah, I'll pop it
He
up.
had a beast mode.
Sorry, is that one of those? Yes, the Robo Raptor. I think it's.
I mean, again, that. Sure. Okay.
Oh, we didn't get. Sorry, Peter's response to our hot take. Our very hot take that Dinobot 2 is in non-character tier because the thing people like him for, which is his great sacrifice, is actually a stolen valor from a different character, Dinobot. And we think he's just a useless husk and isn't really character. Thoughts?
So, sorry, which character was that?
Dinobot 2.
Dinobot 2.
If you're struggling to remember, don't worry. That's how big a character he was.
Okay.
Yeah, like because I remember Dinobot, but I don't really remember the Dinobot 2. So yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. And Dinobot 2's beast mode, the Robo Raptor.
If you could enlarge the photo.
I did. Oh, it's,
there we go.
Sorry. Oh, there he is now. Yeah.
I mean, unless I'm misremembering, in the show he had like these little predator drones that came out of him as well that helped him hunt for whatever he was looking for. I mean, again, just the beast mode has already more character and flair than Dinobot 2, but I still would put him.
So, does he go to the bottom of D tier then?
Bottom of F.
Just for cool factor? Well, I don't know. Is it a fail?
Again, the entire Dinobot 2 series would be a fail in my opinion, but
we're just looking at the beast mode. The
just
cool
looking at the beast mode.
Him up maybe in the bottom of D. Yeah, I'm
bottom of D. Bottom of D. Okay. You won me over because again, I'm looking at a transmittal brain. I mean, he's a zombie velociraptor. I mean,
with drones.
Yeah, with predator drones. I mean, like,
he doesn't beat Tigerhawk, but he's
no.
All right, fair enough. Oh, now we have. Okay, this will be one of my hot takes. Rhinox's beast mode. I am gonna say hard F tier for this. I absolutely hate the way the Rhino looks.
What?
Because I think it looks terrible. I like Rhinox himself. I like his design. But I think the beast mode, the chunky, oversized head, and the discoloration.
The eyes were always really weird too.
Yes, the eyes are really weird. Now, I do understand it's a breakthrough animation. I feel like Greg has some things to say.
There's only so much room in S tier, Greg.
No, and I get that. He's not S. He's not A.
There's only so much room in S tier. No, come on.
So for me personally, what saves him from F is I actually liked his animation. I loved every time he was on screen as a kid. I hated Rhinox. Just hated him so much because he was so boring. Why do I need this philosopher? Why do I need Eeyore basically as a dumb cow?
Do you see where he's sitting? Do you have arguments? bumping the character down from A tier?
No, as I rewatched the show a couple times, I went, you know what? I actually kind of like that. I like the fact that his horn is discolored because, again, it leaves this air of he's not quite a regular rhino. I love the fact that as he moves, his entire back haunch seemingly moves in one blurb. Because again, I mean, animation is animation. But you know what? That kind of jank grew on me. I would say uh, top top F if you're going that way, but I would say he's D.
Okay. I could be argued into D.
Yeah, as weird as the character is, as the character design is, I think D is fair.
I mean, also, I will add in his beast mode, and that's what we're ranking here. He did defeat a bunch of people by farting on them.
This is true. He did.
So, I mean, am I juvenile and immature? Yeah.
Yes.
But also, that's kind of funny. I was also 13 at the time, so I mean, like,
so it's perfect.
But I also agree, like the character, I thought it was a good character, but the beast mode was a little janky for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, I could be argued at the bottom of D. That's fine. Is it below? No, it's above Dinobot II though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, it's below. Okay. So the next, we have a character. Okay, I think I've got this figured out now. Character. Okay, depth charge.
As a character.
Yes. Remember, his arc was that he's like the paladin that was sent to round up Rampage.
Yeah. Well, paladin. It's funny you say that because I would put him. We mentioned earlier that Dinobot was like the Vegeta to Optimus Primal's Goku. No, this Death Charge was the Vegeta because he was crazy. I have a mission. He's basically Batman and Vegeta. I'm here on a mission. I'm going to do what it takes to do that mission. Some of you may die, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, he's a paladin. I mean, I would say inoffensive, maybe. Is he B tier or C tier? I would say at least C tier.
Oh, minimum C tier, if not B.
Okay.
Again, I found he was underutilized, though.
Yes.
Before the season went totally to shambles. It was cool to see him having his internal monologue and his pathos, talking about how he's been hunting his quarry and what he's doing with that and why he's doing this. It was actually really cool to get some characterization out of him. It's such a shame that they didn't go further with it.
Biggest foil was himself.
Yeah. Was the fact that he was going after the white whale or giant crab, whatever.
Or giant crab, whatever. I'm happy to put him in B at least. Yeah. Yep.
I think he's still AFK.
Oh, Peter?
I agree with B tier. I think I liked the character. I thought he could have played a bigger role, and I liked the I liked the paladin play, but the sort of like haunted paladin play.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Tormented.
Yeah.
The fallen angel.
Yes.
I think I'll put him right in the middle of B then. Okay, next, I have a character. That character is fucking tree hugger. Everyone's favorite pacifist, Tigertron. There were some people who really liked Tigertron. I hear an audible sigh.
Even from a toy perspective, he's a ripoff. Because I had a Cheetor and my friend bought Tigertron. And you know what we had? We had 2 Cheetors. Only his was white.
Yay, another cat.
Yeah. I mean, as a character, he was cool. He was kind of like that wise uncle who
Was he?
came. He was, because
Okay.
he was the first to help really embrace the whole you need to master the beast mode, because the longer they stayed in, the more insane they went.
I'm going to give you, I have 2 arguments here for why he should be bumped down, and I would even put him in F, but my 2 arguments are, 1, he is the reason that Airazor got knocked out of the show, and he never engaged in combat, and even though he was a philosopher's type, like that, the Buddhist monk, whatever, he didn't actually offer any aid. That was like, he wasn't a healer. He didn't actually assist in the cause. He just simply rescinded himself entirely from it. And I think, I really don't like him. I think he's a traitor in the worst kind of way.
So if we don't bring up Airazor, he deserves much higher than F.
Fair.
The Airazor argument, though, absolutely puts him in F. He had some great stuff that he did in the show. Unfortunately, it was all non-combat. I would put him more as like this shaman that was like, you will find that if you keep fighting, the elements will be out of harmony. It's like,
he played the sage.
Yeah, keep drinking your lotus drink.
Yeah, he played the sage. That's true. It provided some a different perspective, because he was around at the time of Optimus II, right?
And
skateboard.
And can I also just say, on Cheetor, it didn't bother me as much, but on Tigertron, having his cat head be center mass on his chest bugged the hell out of me.
It bumps him down. Top of F?
For a character, he gets a design flaw.
Top of F?
Yeah. I would put him bottom of D. I put him bottom of D just because I actually do like good conscientious objectors, but
I wondered if you would really like
Tigertron isn't a conscientious objector, though. That's the thing. Because those conscientious objectors does. An objector has like conflict in their objection, so like there's motive and agency. He just didn't. Yeah, he just didn't.
He's like, the fighting isn't started yet. No, they're fighting. They haven't started yet. We can morph and fight them now. I'm going back to the woods to scout ahead.
Yeah, right, yeah. So, narratively, what he provided is that by this point, Rhinox filled that role in the first season. But by this point, Rhinox is much more violent. Like, he's not brutish, but like, he's much more willing to get in the fight.
Yeah.
One.
Well, Tigatron was still in season 1. Season 2 started when the transmetal, when transmetals were introduced. The first transmetals were season 2.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Season 1 was long. I keep forgetting how much content is.
But I didn't like Tigatron as a character because I just felt he was a sanctimonious.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, and to Seb's point about him being not the voice of reason, but the alternate perspective to how things should be done, Dinobot did that way better.
yeah.
So are we going top of F, bottom of D? Peter, do you have a take on Tigatron?
Yeah, I kind of agree with what everybody's saying. He was not my favorite character.
I just think he's a piece of shit. I'm putting him.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to put him at the top of F. Like I said, like I understand what you're saying about the bottom of D, but it's like no, I don't think I've heard a compelling argument for why he is actually useful in it.
Top of F.
Right.
I think he's below Quick Strike. I think Quick Strike had more character.
I agree. Oh no! Can anyone
Oh,
argue
no.
Quick Strike versus Tigatron?
Oh, Quick Strike actually has, like, I want to say, depth of character, even though.
I mean, Tigatron, to
Damn
be
it.
fair, did have depth of character. Like he had a character. He wasn't an NPC.
Yeah. You know,
But
he did.
Quick
It's just it
Strike
didn't-
actually integrated.
Yes.
Tigertron, if he could, would have the NPC title. He would remove himself from the narrative.
Voluntary. Peter? Tigatron
Yeah,
versus Quick Strike.
I think the edge goes to Quick Strike.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I gotta say I disagree. I was not bothered by the head being center of mass.
Oh, really? Okay.
I thought that I liked the character model. I wanted him to be a cooler character.
Yeah, same.
That's fair too. Yeah, it is a cool looking character. And White Tiger, I mean, his beast mode is going to go a lot higher than him. But
Oh, yeah.
Which is ironic.
yes. Okay.
So,
Next we
do
have
you know who voiced him?
Tigertron? No.
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head
It's not
because
Scott McNeil. Because I would know that.
yeah,
It's not Scott McNeil, no.
he had a really cool voice.
Okay.
I do remember his
just-
voice being very cool.
Yeah, he had it. Well, he had the sage, that sort of sagely, quiet, reserved sort of voice like this. Voice. I think it was a little raspy. 'Cause he sounded older. He sounded a lot older.
Yeah. I've never heard of him before, but his name is Blue Mankuma. Voice acting Tigatron, Fluttershy, and General Sergeant.
Okay. They
Hmm.
Fluttershy? That's when
Yeah,
Fluttershy
yeah.
has the poison joke. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, next up we have Blackarachnia II. Beast mode.
Blackarachnia II.
Transmetal Blackarachnia. Now, I'm already prejudiced against transmetals in general,
Oh, yeah.
but I like the
Yeah,
color
that's kind of.
scheme.
Yeah, the color scheme's cool. Everything else looks, I want to say, just like random. Like there was not. Oh, you know what? There's the same below the body segment with the face and the front bits. It looks
Mandibles,
almost
yeah.
like Megabyte. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's true. I can. Yeah, I can.
So my just putting this out there.
Hmm.
When the creators of the show or the creators of this character
Hmm.
are not bound to reality for texturing, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Because the color scheme, you have these like fire claws, then we have these dark
Yeah.
purple legs that blend in the shadows.
Her
This-
abdomen looks like, I really like the design on her.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's for me easily C. That's
Oh,
where I
yeah,
would
C.
start.
Maybe
I
second.
don't like
second
it
or
as much
third
as her original design. So
I agree with that. I like the original design better.
Oh yeah, the original design
that's
was
him.
much cooler.
I would even argue I like the Scorpion better than Transmetal.
Maybe
yeah, I'd
bottom,
agree with that.
middle D.
No, I'd be happy to put her in C, but
Okay.
it'd just be the bottom.
Because I mean,
Yeah, the cool colors. That's enough. I'm convinced to pop it out of D.
mm,
And you talked about the ability to design and coming up with something that was different for her because
mhm.
design wise, her character, I mean, doesn't really offer a lot.
And
Like,
plus, what I think worked with me at least is all the Maximals, even up until this point in the show, all their beast modes look like good guys. If you flashed a picture of a Maximal and a Predacon just in beast mode to someone who's never seen the show and said,
Yep.
"Can you point to the good guy?" They would instinctually go, "Well, that's the bad guy."
Yep.
You point to her and be like, no, she's the bad guy. No, she's a good guy."
But yeah, it's ambiguous. No, you're absolutely right. I was just going to point that out because they had to, because she was the bad girl. She's a Maximal. So
Mm.
they have to play the middle. I think that's why her colors are less menacing. It's pink and light blue and red and
Mm.
black.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Comfortably at the bottom of C. All right. Oh, next up, we have the military-minded, single-minded. Look at it. Megatron 2. Transmetal Megatron, the character.
Mm.
There. With his giant turbo fans for shoulder pauldrons.
Mm.
Right.
Yeah. The fact that you could see him scheming with the pauldrons out and just flying around effortlessly, but like he had a like a jetpack. Like, yes, how are we going to take out the Maximals this week? We could poison the water supply, but they don't drink water. But I like the idea.
I am going to make a argument that this is the weakest version of Megatron
Okay.
Mhm.
because I believe he became a bit of a joke. They turned him
Yeah.
into a bit of an oaf.
He didn't have the same drive nor the same batshit insanity as his later incarnation.
Yes, Dragontron was just absolutely hell bent on domination. But
Yeah.
season 1 Megatron, I feel had vision, and this Megatron was just blast foiled again. Like it's just
Yeah, like
he's so cartoony.
Yeah.
cartoony.
I think Alex said it best. B tier bad guy is a bad guy.
But I would argue that pushes it to C. Bad guy is bad for bad reasons.
But I'm not going to argue. C is not a bad spot for him because I agree. He kind of turned this evil mastermind role into villain of the week. I mean,
Yeah.
you could almost say he turned into a Scooby-Doo villain.
Yeah, he's a bit.
Or someone needs to paint a snaggly whiplash mustache on him.
Mm.
Yeah. Is that... Sorry,
Yeah.
what's that, Pete?
I was just laughing at the mustache comment.
Megatron with a mustache.
Alex
This
just wrote, I mean, he isn't Joffrey.
And
He's
every
not.
time he does something, he curls the end of it. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Joffrey is like hateable. Like he's detestable.
Yes.
That's the thing. Like it is still Megatron, so it can't go below C. I would argue it can't go below C. It's still Megatron, but there's nothing like you don't hate him, you don't love him. He's definitely the most meme worthy. I think this version of him says yes the most times, but
Probably for the wrong reasons.
yeah, for the memes. Like,
Yeah.
so where are we gonna go? Just the middle C? Are we gonna?
I'd say middle C. Yeah.
I'm gonna plunk him between the spider and the.
Okay.
It's fair.
Next up, next up, we have Someone's favorite. Got to be
Hmm?
someone's favorite. One of my favorites. Possibly best.
Hmm?
Another Scott McNeil. It's Waspinator.
Make him S tier.
Not the best tier.
Starscream.
Best.
How does Starscream get in this list?
Waspinator not trying to get in trouble. Waspinator just trying to be nice. Waspinator always at the wrong end of everything.
Waspinator always talking the third person.
But if Dinobot and Raplot were friends, how come Waspinator can't be friends? No, Waspinator, I found new home, evicted from planet
Oh,
by
no.
a pre-industrial
No.
society.
Waspinator is the only one who stayed behind. He became their.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he did get. He got yeeted, but he became their
Yeah.
king briefly.
Yeah, the fact that he got bested by the proto-humans of the time.
I agree, Gizmo. That's. How could you not love Waspinator? Okay, but are we actually S-tiering him for memes? Like, okay, let's say seriously though. What was his purpose though? Waspinator was always just. Was he ever really a bad guy?
think-
He's clearly okay
I
with
thi-
killing. Like he has some like moral. I don't know if he's morally justified, but is he evil?
I'd say
I don't think he's evil. I do think he is like a Shakespearean clown, for sure.
Okay. Well, he's the heel, right? Like,
Yeah.
yes, his spark did survive. Oh yeah, Gizmo, thank you for bringing that up. Yes, back way back at the beginning, because Rhinox was the first thing on here. Waspinator's spark, was found in Thrust.
Mhm.
Yeah, and so yeah, Greg, you know Beast Machines. I didn't put any of the Beast Machines characters on here because I didn't expect everyone to watch that. But Waspinator just wants friends. Waspinator,
He just wants friends.
he
Yeah,
had
exactly.
he had forgotten who he was, but that's because a great part of because his spark was shared. Remember in season 3, or was it halfway through season 2? He collected a second spark. He got Starscream's spark.
Well, him and Starscream became linked as one spark.
Yes.
Which is
And the
hilarious. 'Cause
fact-
they're basically the same
Well,
character.
They are essentially the same character.
Yes, because well, Starscream was always he always thought he was better than Megatron, right? Because Megatron
Yeah.
was too slow and took too long, and Starscream just wanted results. And Waspinator, I guess he took that to
Megatron has lost his voice. I am in command now.
he's the perfect minion. Alex, yeah, okay, that's probably a yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
I'm not seeing much of a reason to bump him down then. Like his role, he fills it perfectly. I don't think he
Another
has
thing,
any
too.
flaws other than ones that are intentionally written into him.
He was just
Yeah.
he was a solid character from
That's
beginning to
true.
end.
Mm.
The only downside is he never advanced the plot.
Yeah, I don't think there was an opportunity for him to. And I would say another downside is that his no, you're right. Actually, I was going to say he didn't get a character arc, but no, he did. He was generic evil minion, just Waspinator do this, Waspinator do that. Like he was just doing that all the time. And at the very end is like, Waspinator finally at peace.
Like, Dobby free! Dobby has sock!
Yeah. All right. I'm not putting him above Inferno, though.
No.
No. Yeah, I'd say he goes below.
All right.
Below.
He's at the bottom of S tier. I'm happy. Maybe top of A, but we'll if we get too many in S tier, then we'll bump.
Okay.
Okay. Next we have a beast mode. He was the comic relief. Oh, and there was something Gizmo mentioned that he does his best flying in the stars, like when he's Starscream, he's unmatched aerial combat.
Oh yeah.
And also, Alex, I don't think that's a hot take, Alex. I think him constantly talking in third person consistently does bump him up.
Oh yeah, just because
I
nobody
don't
else
think
did
anyone
it.
would argue with that.
Yeah, it was a very unique character feature, which honestly is pretty
Master
cool.
has given Waspinator a gun. Oh, Master Waspinator is free.
Oh God.
Yes. Yeah.
Very impulsive, very unhinged.
He's too low. Okay, I love him too much. Yeah, he's there. Okay, let's move on. Okay, beast mode. Here we go. It is the Velociraptor Dinobot beast mode.
Dang, that has to be an A.
It is. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
at least an A.
Like that was one of my favorites for a while. Was
Easily.
Dinobots.
It was
You
my
know.
favorite beast mode at the beginning. Dinobot and Tarantulus were like my two favorite beasts.
You know, I love him as A because my favorite episode of just the Beast is the fake Dinobot who couldn't transform because he was just a sentient velociraptor.
He's just a raptor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Rattrap going, "Yo, Dino Brains, what'd you do with him? He was very delicious." Takes a piece of him out.
Was
Just
very delicious.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
just Dino Brain.
yes.
There was the
Like,
whole arc.
oh.
Was that? No, it wasn't. Yeah, Sentient Raptor. I think the issue was that they had to all convert to their beast modes because the Energon was going crazy, and so because he was in beast mode too long, his feral, like his primal mind was taking over.
No, there was two Dinobots because there was the clone dinosaur because Megatron's like they used Inferno and Waspinator to grab Dinobot. I don't know.
Wiggling around. I can't let go of it. My mouse has decided to
Oh.
click on this randomly. Ah!
It's a sticking point. So
Oh, my! It's
oh,
my
Okay.
PC. No.
so as you're giving me a seizure here, I'll just spit my point. Because they kidnapped the robot and they replaced him with this duplicate that couldn't transform. And they're like, "Well, isn't that going to be a dead giveaway?" And be like, "No, it's going to be fine because they'll take their shields off or something."
Right.
But I would honestly say easy A tier.
I would say
Mhm.
is the computer.
If Rattrap was a woman, they would have been married 100%.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Vermin, what is for dinner? Dino Brains, I told you again. It was a roast. It's always going to be a positronic roast. Yes, Vermin, you do good with
Plus.
domestic chores.
And as Gizmo requested it, the best.
Dinobot, maximize!
Oh heck yeah.
100%. That first one where they're at the mountain and he challenges Optimus to leadership, and he's like, "I've even changed my activation protocol. Dinobot, maximize!" Ignoring the fact that I have no voice.
Yeah. Not to be.
Dinobots, terrorize!
It was so jarring when I rewatched it and I heard him say it for the first time. Like, right, that was the thing.
Yeah.
No, Alex, you don't need that. You can find it. It exists. I don't tell. Ask me how I know. I just know.
Oh yeah. That. Yep.
To be fair, though, That probably was the first first fan art made.
Oh, as an aside.
Considering, hmm?
Oh, go ahead, Greg. Go ahead, Greg.
No, I was just going to say considering the time, but yeah, go ahead.
Just a bit of a detour. What Alex was talking about with Yowie, the 25th anniversary of Gundam Wing came out recently, and someone did an abridged for it, and they have Hiro Yui going on the computer going, "What the hell is Yowie?" when he looked up his name.
They did a Gundam Wing abridged. Was it done by done by something awful or by Team 4-Star?
No, actually, this is done by a new group called OP Meat.
Okay.
Shout out OP Meat. They did a pretty good job, actually.
Oh man. Did you?
back. All I did was like move my mouse around the screen. It just absolutely destroyed everything.
Welcome to graphic rendering purgatory.
Meanwhile, OBS is like, did you want this in the foreground or background? Background. I understood that as yes.
Just yes to both.
Yes to both. Initiating. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alex is spamming our Discord with Yowie photos.
Oh God. Why?
Of Dinobot. Dead rat.
I ship it.
Dinobot Rattrap. You know this exists. Like you know this exists.
OTP.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like I may have missed Rattrap. Rattrap was one of my favorite characters.
You only missed the rat. You didn't miss the character.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't miss the character? Okay.
Yeah. Because I think we're going to have an argument once it comes to Rattrap the character.
Yes. I think as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Screen is almost was. Okay. The screen is back. We are all back. Thank you. I'm gonna have to
One click later and everything explodes.
little touch. Oh my God. The Discord is okay. We need to do a quiz. We can't share the Discord. We do have at least one person watching who is not part of our group. So
Yeah.
All right. Next character then is well, I gotta figure out how I'm going to okay, next one is a beast mode as well. And there might actually be a little bit of fight on this one, based on what Greg was saying before. This is Cheetor II, flying lion.
Now, are we talking the beast or the character?
The beast mode.
The beast mode, again, for having a transmetal and one of the first ones, it was cool to see Skycat and just always everyone being like, you can have Scout now. And Cheetor being like, well, I can do more than that. No, Skycat, go fly.
Skycat, go fly.
I would say is easy top of C tier for me personally. Because I think it's better than his original form, but and it's better than his third form.
And you would have me probably. I was gonna say I might fight you on that, but no, on the beast mode, I would agree. I like the flying lion better than the rocket Smilodon.
Yeah.
However, oh well, no, fair enough. Yep. I might. It's kind of growing on me. I seem to remember hating it, but it's probably just my hatred of transmetals because they don't look like real animals.
That was kind of the gimmick, though.
But I think this was one of the better transmetals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm agreeing. Now I'm looking at it, I'm agreeing.
Like, I like this a lot better than, like, for example,
Rattrap.
Oh, yeah. Rattrap's transmetal form is gross.
But Tarantula's transmetal is peak.
And Blackarachnia. I like this. I liked that beast mode far better than the transmetal Blackarachnia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. So we're putting this above. Okay. So is this better than Scorpion?
Yes. Maybe aesthetically.
I actually agree it's better than Scorpion.
Yeah, I would agree it's better than Scorpion.
Is it better than Black Widow?
I don't think it's better than Black Widow.
I'm on the fence about that. Yeah, I don't think it's better than Black Widow either. I'm gonna put it here, just below the Black Widow, just above R2 and Megatron. Oh, okay. All right, we have a character. Now we can talk about. Now we can talk about destroyed characters. Oh
Yes.
boy, I'm hoping there will be some takes. We are discussing the final incarnation of the Prime Director himself, Optimal Optimus, the character.
Ugh.
Okay. That's right. I feel the pain.
So.
Oh, just before, to respond to Gizmo, yes, in Cheetor's character arc, when we get to the character parts of it, because we haven't really looked at any Cheetor's character yet. We've done all 3 of his beast modes, but none of his character modes. He went from the kid, his transmetal form was like the teenager or like college, and then he was like the adult, like they were supposed to be like developmental. We'll do that when we get to his character. Sorry, yes, Optimal Optimus.
Dude looks like a Roblox character.
Yeah.
He's a bridge. He's a walking bridge. I don't know what to tell you. He's a piece of construction equipment.
Yeah.
Didn't you know
he needs to optimize his color function? Because damn.
Yeah, the color. It's garish. That is the word.
It's garish. Garish. Yes, that's a good word. Golf players would look at that and go blind.
I hated this design.
From a design point of view, it needs to go back in the lava.
Yes, but we are doing his character.
So
you must spend Robux to unlock this.
Oh man, how many V-Bucks?
So if my understanding is that his spark was put into Optimus Prime's body when they found it on the Ark, right?
So he shared his spark to reignite Optimus, and in doing so, that changed his form. Because the spark you see there in this photo is Optimus Prime as they're getting his body rebuilt.
Yes.
So technically, Optimus Primal has the mantle of leadership currently at what we're looking at.
Yes.
My big issue character-wise is Optimus Primal was a researcher. His big thing was always preservation of the past, but he was essentially a robot version of Indiana Jones. He was cool. He would go, he would explore. You get to this one, and he's like, "No, you can't. Don't touch anything. Don't look at anything. The butterfly effect is a total effect here. I shouldn't exist. You shouldn't exist. Why do we exist? Existential dread, anxiety, the robot." And I couldn't stand
anxiety, the robot. I think Optimus, because Optimus Prime is first and foremost a military strategist.
That Prime, yes, not
Yes.
Primal.
No, not Primal. Primal was, like you say, it was adventurous and it was like a social, very social. But this guy he's just a soldier. Or a commander, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
is that enough to put him in non-character, or
I wouldn't put him in non-character. I wouldn't take him out of F though.
yeah, I mean, non-character is not necessarily below F. It's like a doesn't qualify.
Well,
Disqualifies. But
yeah.
F.
Okay, I think you have a good point to put him in non-character because at this point he removed himself from the narrative. He went from a character that was reacting to his surroundings while being proactive in trying to fight the Predacons. And by this season, he's only doing one thing: reacting to Megatron.
Yeah.
So he has no agency. It is all reaction. And Megatron does a thing. Optimus does a thing. Megatron does something even scarier. Optimus decides that he has to use both guns and protect the spark.
And I'm going to argue if we do move him out of non-character, it definitely going in F because Terrorsaur and Quick Strike are better characters.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
So he's either in F. So the question then, is there enough characterization of Optimal Optimus to bump him out of disqualified? That's for 7, Peter.
Yeah.
I think so. I'd put him in N just for that.
I don't know. Does Peter have any opinions on Optimal Optimus?
No, I'm still here. Yeah, I've been going back and forth, but I think I like the argument for putting the character in N.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, he charges bodies enough. Okay, Gizmo has a take. He changes bodies enough in the episode. Optimus Primal Spark merged with the Allspark. I always wondered how Optimus Primal would memories optimal. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Because when he reverts back, especially when he goes into Beast Machines, when Optimus Primal, and he doesn't remember anything from his time as Optimus. Kind of breaks continuity. Yeah, you're right. It just kind of breaks continuity, just all for the sake of getting this 4-stage toy into the show.
This $80 price hike. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, the time has come. The time has come for the fight. We are discussing Mr. Rodent Brain himself, Rattrap. This is original Rattrap, not Transmetal Rattrap. His character arc. There he is. Nope, that's Transmetal Rattrap.
I'm gonna let Pete and Seb get started here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd put him in B. I'd put him in B because I do think he offers quite a bit to the Maximals in terms of just like, say, not as much of a foil as, say, Dinobot does, but at the same time too, he offers enough comic relief and inquiry of thought that, say, Waspinator might, if Waspinator wasn't such an unhinged character.
Lunatic.
Yeah, lunatic, yeah. Just behind Dino. Yeah, just behind Dino. Just behind Dino.
Alex is memeing. Yes. So put him just behind Dino. Rattrap's a bottom.
He's a power bottom.
Well,
Vermin, I want cuddles.
I mean, Rattrap is easily one of the deepest, has one of the most complex arcs of the Maximals.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's fair to put him below B.
Yeah.
Gizmo's saying B.
Rattrap
was never my favorite, but as an
definitely
adult,
not below B.
Sorry, what?
Definitely not below B.
Definitely not below B. No, I wouldn't. You have arguments
So
for pushing him into A?
If you make him first B, he goes right below Dinobot.
Oh, actually below. That's the raptor. So that's like the Velociraptor. Okay, but seriously,
You don't care.
characterization is Rattrap
like,
better than Scorpinok as a character?
Easy, yes.
yes, easy, yes.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Rattrap did something the show did very poorly at, which was building the world that they lived in. And you would
Yes.
always hear him talking about sleazy diners he'd been to on Cybertron, little holes in the wall. Him talking about he like what does everyone know that on that ship they all had positions, and he was the comms expert? Because
Yes.
I couldn't tell you what Rhinox was supposed to be. I couldn't tell you what Cheetor was supposed to be. Optimus is obviously the captain. But Rattrap,
in terms of station, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
like
He was the tech
had-
expert. He was the systems analyst and communications
Yeah.
expert, and yeah.
So, and the fact that he spoke about it and he fleshed the world out, he made,
Yeah.
for being a very selfish character, he did something very selfless, which was to build the world and show that he is a small player in a big place.
He's selfish in the sense that he's just overly concerned with his own comfort, but I don't think he ever prioritized something he wanted that contradicted the Maximal's objective.
I mean, there are times you could almost argue it was cowardice, not strategy. But
yeah. And of course, but then Dinobot being his foil like strengthened him. But yeah, that's the thing about so that's he was almost the foil to Rhinox in terms of what you were saying about advising Optimus, because Rhinox always was about waiting to see what happens and have them like a very, very steady strategic approach, and Rattrap was like, let's just try shit until something works.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna like die if we just waste away talking about all the possibilities of everything. Like, we gotta move.
And I mean, the fact that he was very much up there when people were like, well, we shouldn't do this. He's like, why? Blow them up and sort them out later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was very much the rogue of the group.
Okay, agreed. Is he going above Blackarachnia?
Yes, I would say I could say easily above Blackarachnia.
In terms of writing, definitely.
Yeah, he does have the benefit of existing before Blackarachnia did.
That's true. He has a longer arc. Okay, so then here's the take. I actually think that even though I feel like I want to disagree with this, I think he's better written than Rhinox.
I can't argue that. Rhinox is a great character, but Rattrap, I think, was just a little bit better. They definitely poured more time and writing into him. Is he Mr. Chekhov? Yeah, I say he's more McCoy.
Chekhov's rat. Okay, so Peter and Seb. Peter and Seb, Rattrap versus Rhinox character.
I feel like Rattrap has a more down-to-earth vibe than Rhinox does, because Rhinox is a bit more cerebral, I think.
That's true. Rattrap is much more practical.
Yeah. But you do kind of, in a military situation, as well as like in a tight group for survival, you kind of need both. You need someone who has a clear head to have a plan and someone to keep morale up.
Yes, he is kind of the McCoy. Go ahead, Pete.
Yeah.
I'm a rat, not a vehicle worker.
Yeah, Rattrap was almost like the I'm trying to think of a good way to put this. He was almost like the non-military recruit that was really good at tech.
Yeah.
And was sort of like he was buying into the mission. He was buying into the
Mhm.
story arc, but not 100% committed. So there
Ooh.
was that self-preservation side. I'm not just doing this because it's for the better of the team or
Yeah.
I'm following
He's
orders.
not
It was,
idealistic.
there was that conflict. I agree that in the end he always made the decision to help the group. But
And to point out Gizmo's comment there, I gotta agree.
Yeah, in terms of
Rattrap was
function, yes.
Scotty. Rhinox was Spock.
Yeah, as a Scotty as well. In terms of function, yeah, because Rhinox was the logical counter and Rattrap tactical counter.
yeah, I
Yeah.
like that. I like that. That's a good analogy.
Okay, so I would say, does he beat out Rhinox? I don't think he does, but I think, well, you know what? His character is more complex, and I think he does beat out Rhinox. I think about it, just in terms of writing.
Yeah.
Pretty on
I,
par
I
every
would
other way.
I would put him ahead of Rhinox.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that.
Be done. Okay, next up we have character. It is Cheetor version 2. The character. First Cheetor character.
So season 1 Cheetor was, look, I'm new. This is Cheetor. He's seen some action, but he's still young and a little bit naive, starting to go a little angst. This is,
Right.
my opinion, the best version of Cheetor.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't stand season 3 Cheetor because he was just moody. I mean, like, my nephew is currently going through that right now. No.
I
No.
actually might agree, because you have whiny Cheetor, or like naive Cheetor, and then you have stupid angsty
Mhm. Emo Cheetor.
emo Cheetor. Besides, I hated version 3's character design. This
But
actually kind of makes for yeah, okay. I'm liking this.
I like him the best out of all 3 versions. That being said, I've never been a big Cheetor fan.
That's
I found the new recruit angle to be kind of weak, because it wasn't just I'm a new recruit. I'm naive and I do things impulsively because I'm young and that's what young people do.
okay, so we're putting him in B then.
I would argue C.
Oh yeah? Knock him down? Well, character-wise, okay, is he better than Depth Charge?
No. I think Depth Charge had way more character.
Yeah, no, Gizmo's right. It was just supposed to be like a football, like a college football
Yeah.
lunkhead. So yeah, okay. So is he better than cartoon Megatron? Terrible Transmetal Megatron.
Uh,
I don't actually know if he's better than Megatron. I don't know, because the meme, just for the meme factor, he definitely doesn't go below C.
No.
But this
Yeah,
is probably
no.
the best version of Cheetor, and yeah, maybe he does go better. Maybe he is above.
Okay, well, to be fair, the best version of Cheetor is not on this list. It's Beast Machine's Cheetor,
That's true.
because that's where he has. Because it
He's
was
the
said at
leader
one point, if you watch Beast Wars and Beast Machines together, it is Cheetor's story from this top to bottom.
It is, yeah. And it starts from his arc as a new recruit to him being the leader of the Maximum.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easily. Okay, let's move on to a speed up a little bit some of these rankings. We don't need to speed run it, but okay, we have the Fire Ant. And I am easily saying that this is probably one of my favorite beast mode designs, even though it's incredibly simple. But I will hear arguments to the contrary. No, nobody. Okay, excellent. It is going.
Oh no, you haven't I haven't seen the photo yet.
Yeah, I was just
Okay.
thinking. You know, good ant for when it was rendered.
Yep.
I don't remember too
CG
much of the
ant?
character, to be honest.
CG ant is CG ant. I mean,
Well, we did
like,
Inferno.
CG ant.
Inferno is S tier character, but as far as beast mode, ranking the beast mode.
he's just a big ant. I would assume that he'd be looking to either make the Predacon ship his nest and protect his queen, or to be digging a hole. Design wise, I like it. Easily B tier.
Yeah, I think he's around the Tarantula, the Manta Ray. Like, I think he's around
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
area.
Yeah. They also did like smooth shading, so with like the lighting.
Yeah, I
Bottom-
actually like better. Is
bottom-
it better than the Manta?
I
I actually think I think it might be. I think it's better than the Tarantula.
think better than Tarantula. Yeah.
Queen, Gorilla, and
Alex thinks he's better than the gorilla.
I might agree with that actually. Not better than the dragon,
No.
but better than the gorilla. I would agree with that.
You know what? I have no reason to say no. It's a cool looking ant. Yeah, I would not be offended to see that, like in an Earth Special Forces game or Earth Defense Force game.
Yeah. Barring then Peter's strong counter. I think that's where we'll
Nope.
keep it.
Yep, no counter here.
Okay, here we go. Another fight. Fight time.
Right time.
Character.
Don't say what the character is. Don't say what it is until you
Oh.
get the picture up.
Yep. I will not say what it is until the picture.
That way, when the audible sigh happens, you know why.
Make a double S tier. I need to make it.
Oh,
Super S tier.
It's Dinobot.
Oh, easy non-character. Move on.
Herman. Get him out of here.
S tier, obviously.
I mean, yes, he's S
Hmm.
tier, but then the question is, in terms of writing,
I
I'm-
agree. You need a double S tier.
yeah, he's his own. Like he is probably
Dinobot
the
tier.
best. He's probably the best written character in the entire show, as far as writing goes.
100%.
The downgrade is that they gave him like a completion to his arc through NPC robot Dinobot II nonsense,
Yeah.
which is a fault of Hasbro because toys.
Yeah, toys
We
happen.
haven't made a new dinosaur-shaped toy in a while. Oh yeah, in the show we've moved on from dinosaurs to these cool. No,
missed all of that.
the entire thing with him. Oh wow, I'm sorry.
The entire thing with him. Go ahead.
No, the entire thing with him and the golden discs. I mean, was the what made the show so perfect is it made it from a episode of the week to an actual serial that if you miss something, you are missing crucial information.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was that complex. Not to mention, this is what you posted earlier in our chat. His death, probably one of the darkest but most deepest like moments in the show.
Oh.
Yeah, very
I mean, absolutely impactful. It is how do you turn this? I mean, this was Vegeta's sacrifice before it was a thing. This was the original version of this. This is your hero's last stand, and he got a chance to show everyone that it is not the machine that makes the man; it is the man who makes the machine.
It's the anti-hero, yeah, the final arc. And what's interesting, so there's an interesting little bit of background. You might know this, but the show, when it came out, was syndicated. I think Fox tried. Fox had the rights to the first season, I believe, and then once they hit the second season, no, it wasn't.
I think it was ABC.
It was ABC. I'm trying to remember which way. No, it was the other way around. It was the final season that it became network because they were able to put those darker themes and some more violence in it because it was just syndicated. And this came out, I think, right about the same time as Reboot season 2. First season of a Reboot was ABC or Fox, one of those two, and there were
It was
so
it
many
was
restrictions.
ABC for the first 2 seasons of Reboot. Season 3 of Reboot, the start of Firewall, where Bob is gone to the web,
Yes,
would coincide with this,
they were able to
and do the darker stuff.
Yeah, they were able to actually do some very complicated. Yeah, what they did so easily. Yep. I'm not hearing anything dropping him down from the very top. Maybe someone to dethrone him at some point. All right, now we have first something else entirely. Something very different. May or may not. We have Evil Rhinox. My goodness,
I don't actually remember Evil
massive
Rhinox.
picture.
He really wasn't a character. He was a MacGuffin for a week.
Oh, so non-character maybe?
But a non-character? I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's just red Rhinox. He's
I mean, if we were talking Beast Machines Rhinox, I would have a whole tangent to go on.
Oh, Tankor? Yeah, because he got a. You have
Absolutely Tankor. I mean, this is just I'm evil because the plot said so versus Tankor, where it was I have lost my faith in humanity and Prime because my Prime wasn't there, and every time he talks, you just hear a shot of the character's suicide gun.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he was assassinated in Beast Machines. Okay, but let's look at the red Rhino design.
As a design,
slightly worse than regular Rhino. Slightly cooler than regular Rhino.
It was neat. I like the line. I would put that above Tigerhawk.
Okay, so slightly better than regular Rhino, but
yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty shit design. Okay, one we have now. This will be curious. I'm curious what everybody's thoughts are on this next one. And once again, I will post the photo before. Really try. Bit of a delay. Is a beast mode. It is Trans Metal 2. Adaptable laserized tall sword shield. The vision of
Yeah, he was their version of a knight. Yeah, I would
Talking
argue
about Rattrap,
samurai.
or are you
But
talking
yeah,
about? Oh, okay.
Dinobot.
Oh, Dinobot. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. Yes, we're doing. Yeah, okay. So Beast Mode, Rattrap, Transmetal 2. I hate this thing.
Oh, but come on. What's not to love about it?
It's a go
He's
kart.
ATV, thank you.
It's a Roomba.
It's a Roomba.
No, it was a Rappa.
Yes, you're right. Beasties was the name in Canada because many networks would not pick up the show with the word wars in the title.
Yep.
Right. Full disclosure, I did actually have the toy of this version of Rattrap.
Go Gadget Rattrap.
Go Gadget Rattrap. And you know what? It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
No, it's fine. I just hate it because the wheels. This was the first. I think I have a visceral reaction because when the Transmetals first showed up, he's one of the original 4,
Mm.
and it was so much worse than Cheetor's design.
Mm. Oh yes, yeah. It's not aesthetically pleasing. I will say that.
But it is.
If they could just keep it one color all the way through, or one color palette.
It's a
Not
Transmetal,
this.
Greg. Can't do that.
Why? Why?
You didn't say the magic words.
Listen here, Newman. I will put you up there with the go find the oh jeez, never mind. I'm just quoting Jurassic Park now.
Yeah. Okay.
So
okay. So where are we doing this? It's better than Dinobot II. It's better than Robo Raptor.
yeah,
I'll give it that.
I'd make a case for a low C, high D.
Okay. Is it better than Blackarachnia II?
No.
Yes,
It's
character-wise,
Oh, sorry, it's better. Yes.
it's
Yes.
better than Blackarachnia II? Okay.
Yes.
Is it a better design than just the Scorpion?
No.
I would agree with that.
No. I mean, oh, sorry.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it's as good a character design as the original Scorpion.
Yeah, agreed.
I know Peter's being really polite by just so you're gonna have to talk over people a couple of times.
I like originally I was going to bow out because I'm still feeling kind of trashy.
Yes.
But as soon as you said Beast Wars, I'm like, oh my dear, okay.
That's fine.
Yep.
We're getting there. We only have got about an hour left, and we got one row.
Glug the Robitussin.
We're good. Well, Greg's been doing most of the talking because he has the most opinions. It's good. I like this. And we got Gizmo watching, which I appreciate. Evil Rhinox is what happens when you push the nice guy too far. Yes, that is what he was supposed to be, but unfortunately he was used as just a husk for Megatron's bidding. He was hooked up to Megatron's supercomputer and just used basically as, well, he was, damn it, I forget the word in Dune, the fucking human computers.
Mentats.
Mentats, yes, he's just Megatron's Mentat. That's all he turned into.
Yep.
Yes, the reason he went there is because Rhinox was sick of Optimus's bullshit, but as far as a character, I think that's more of a Rhinox thing, not an evil Rhinox.
Yeah.
All right, next up we have probably my least favorite Maximal, but who could it be?
If your least favorite Maximal is who I think it is, we're going to have not only words, I'm going to find you in a parking lot and beat you.
He's on the screen.
We'll wait for it to change from the rect.
Oh, the delay in the screen.
Oh, okay. Transmetal 3 Cheetor.
Yeah.
So you enjoy furries, okay?
I
Continue.
Not only do I not like the way he looks, like I really like the way his beast mode looks. I really hate the way the character looks.
This guy looks like he yips.
I mean, yeah, I'm struggling to say something nice about this character, but I mean, like,
And
oh
you already
boy,
mentioned he's emo and grumpy. He's grumpy old
Furry.
man Cheeto. Cheetor.
He-
Cheeto.
emo.
he's a Cheeto.
He's a Cheeto.
He's a Cheeto. He's a furry
I-
Cheeto.
I mean, this is basically the what you would pick if you found an orange cat in a back alley and strangle and burnt fur and called it Cheeto. You got this character because I mean, like, he adds nothing to the plot aside from no, Optimus, I'm right because I'm moody
Yeah.
and
No, he's
you're
just a
just
whiny
waiting
bitch.
for yeah,
He's a worse
like
rat
Silver.
trap.
Yeah,
He's a worse rat trap, yeah.
Or season
and
one rat trap.
Silverbolt. Yeah,
Silverbolt
season
what?
one rat trap. I was gonna say when Silverbolt has to be the voice of reason between the two.
Yeah.
Like Silverbolt took him on to be like, you maybe should look at this from a different perspective. Yeah, Optimus is wrong because Dad said so.
Okay, are we going F tier?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd even do N.
No. He's got
Yeah.
character. He definitely has character.
Oh, definitely
he has
has
too
character.
much.
Yeah.
He has
Yeah, so
too
F.
much character.
F
He
just because
is-
I can't stand his furry abomination appearance.
Well, okay, that's just the appearance of him, but like based on his character, yeah, it's like I think he's better than Tigatron, but
No, I think
No?
he's right on point with Tigertron. Different failures. Tigertron was basically he wanted to remove himself from the narrative.
this is Peter's
I wanna
chance to
remove-
defend Tigatron.
I want to remove Cheetor from the narrative.
I feel like I put him below, but I feel like Peter would
Yeah,
have
that
the
is-
for Tigatron, but
That is hard to look at.
it is
Yeah.
indeed very hard. Okay. Let's move on from emo Cheetor and go to
Cheeto.
probably one of the most insane characters. And when I say insane, I don't mean like I don't mean fucking bonkers like Inferno. I mean like, holy crap, your plan is crazy and it actually worked. He's bigger. He's better. It's the character that surprisingly had a lot of character, including a wonderful little arc with a female AI.
Huh. Master Chief?
Possibly. I feel like Greg has some words.
Yes.
Rampage.
I mean, I have 3 words and 1 letter. He is S tier.
Really? Okay. Okay, we may have a problem. I don't think he's like I wouldn't put him below B, but S, really?
I'd put him more
Low-
A.
Low S. Hear me out.
Okay.
Okay.
How cool is it that no matter what, he was the entire reason that ship, the Maximal ship, was sent out into space. It's because he had his immortal spark, and they couldn't do anything to get rid of it. So the entire show essentially is his fault. The entire reason Prime was sworn to secrecy was because of him. On top of that, once we start to see him as a character, he's just he wants to watch the world burn.
He's ruthless. He's absolutely ruthless. He killed Megatron. He's ruthless.
Yeah.
He has a T-shirt that says "Do it for the plot." Just do it for the plot. Do it for the memes, because that's all he wants to do. He is the Joker in this world.
Well, he's got a very strict mission. Like he does have a mission, but he is totally okay with because he sees everyone else as beneath him.
Yeah, because they are.
Yeah. That's why I
So
say, yeah, he's
that
kind of like the Joker. He's not like just maniacally like crazy burning things all over. That's why I say he's not like Inferno where he's just like, I'll do it. Like he's just like, I wonder what happens if I fuck with this. Let's just see what happens.
I'm going to set this on fire. Oh, nothing happened. Well, that's on fire. That's nice. That's not my problem.
Not my problem. Now, okay, so now a question is he a Predacon? I mean, technically he's a Predacon, but is he actually a Predacon?
Is depth charge a maximal?
Yeah, for the same reason. I don't think, because depth charge doesn't answer to Optimus.
Yeah.
I mean, he respects Optimus's position. Depth charge is, he's a lawful soul, but he doesn't follow his command. Rampage, on the other hand, has no respect for Megatron.
Oh, well, Megatron has to literally take part of his spark, put it into the squeezy toy from hell, share a part of it with Dinobot II. And, I mean, like, that's what he had to control him. Is he had this big squeeze thing so he could crush his spark in his hand, causing great pain.
Okay, I'm willing to grant Rampage is better than Rattrap. You're gonna better than Waspinator. Is he better than Waspinator?
I wouldn't put him. No, like I say, low S.
Okay, so he is at the bottom of S. Well, I would suggest top of A, just so S doesn't get too cluttered.
Okay, that's fair.
And only because Rampage didn't get a lot of characterization. There could be more. He was short-lived.
Yep. I would put him. I would actually put him under Rattrap and Rhinox.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I love Rampage as a design, as a character.
I would put him above Rhinox.
Yeah.
Characterization.
Okay.
But you're right. Rattrap and Rhinox have the advantage just for the same reason, bumping him down, just because he's not in it a lot. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Like he did so much with so little.
That's pretty impactful, yeah.
Okay, here we have hot take of the century. Said no one ever. Can we just agree that Tigerhawk as a character just goes in NPC and move on?
Yeah.
I thought we already rated him.
We rated his beast mode.
Right. Okay. I'll just put him
I'll
in
put him
NPC
on screen just
after...
to be fair. So he's technically okay. Here we go. Look, it's Tigerhawk. Look, there he is. He was in the show. He's the reason Airazor isn't in the show anymore. I hate him.
Yeah, that's actually reason enough to hate him. He spread his NPC to an appealing character, and that's a garbage thing to do.
So F tier for the studio, but to be fair to the character, if we're just analyzing the character, I don't think.
No. Plus, also too, this picture is pretty hard to look at too. Actually,
I don't remember him doing or saying anything aside from he merged with he appeared in the episode Transmutate, and then
in one episode, I believe.
Yeah.
Beast mode. 2 episodes, I think. Oh no, other way around. Sorry, he was only 1 episode as 2 episodes. Yep. So not a fan.
Yeah.
Right. We have a beast mode. Classic beast mode. Let's analyze the aesthetic of this beautiful creature. This absolutely glorious leathery abomination.
You're gonna whip out Megatron, aren't you?
No. It's a beast mode. It's a classic beast mode. I do not know why he has pronated 3 clawed hands. That makes no sense. That's not how. That's not how hands work.
Different kind of dinosaur.
This winged creature.
I mean, to be fair, why would you ever be out of beast mode? with this character
I don't know
because
why.
his
The Pteranodon is so much better than him as than actually him in robot mode.
but
He
the fact
flies
that he
faster.
grows like 10 feet every time he transforms, it's like what? Ew, stop.
Oh yeah, you're
Don't
right.
walk on 2 feet.
You're right. That is a thing that Terrorsaur, like the character, is a lot smaller. I think. Like I remember when he was transforming, it looked weird because he
Mhm.
seems to like shrink. Yeah, there was a weird derpier than is it derpier than Rhino? Yeah, I don't think it's worse than Rhino. It is worse than Cheetor though. Worse than Cheetor. Thank you, Gizmo, for joining us. You can catch up on the other portions on the VOD when I put.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah. So is this better than the Rhino?
No. The rhino looks like a rhino.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right. This doesn't really look like a Pteranodon.
This looks like a Skeksis and a Pteranodon decided to go away from Arch Break and yeah.
Uh-oh. Now it's Pteranodon versus Robo Raptor.
Huh. Derpier than Rhino Beast.
Keeping it above Robo Raptor just because of
Of Robo Raptor. I don't know. Where is Robo Raptor?
right at the bottom.
A Skeksis would be ranked higher than this. A Skeksis would be ranked higher than this. Yes, actually, absolutely, Alex.
True. Okay. We're getting closer to the character. Okay, now we have a character that is actually part of the plot. No more of these characters that. And there he is. There. The true paladin. Cleric. Everyone's favorite bucket of hammers. It's strong, proud, and brave. Strong, proud, and brave, the person.
Rattrap.
No, it's Silverbolt.
Yeah.
Strong, proud, brave, and dumb as a sack of hammers. No, Optimus, you must see the good in everyone. It's Tarantulus. There is no good. No, I believe in everyone. I believe in the well-being.
Yeah.
Higher calling. Peter is there. Does he have?
Yeah, not a huge fan. But where to put him in? That is the question.
I mean, it comes to character. Is he better than cartoon Megatron? Or is he better than Cheetor, I should say? Is he better than Transmetal Cheetor?
Yes. Who's got wings? He looks like a he looks like a humanoid griffin. I'll take it.
He is a griffin.
Yeah, from a character design, definitely better than.
Design-wise, yes. Character-wise, I guess he's a little thin. I mean, he's kind of one note. He just believes that everything is good all the time, and so.
Oh, perfect. I get back as we're talking about my favorite character.
Peter was ready to throw this thing at the trash. Go ahead.
What? What? Oh. First off, bias. I own the toy. Second off, I mean, how many of them actually use swords or spears as weapons.
I don't know, Rattrap, Dinobot.
Dinobot, yes, Rattrap. He didn't really have a
Transmittal
spear.
Rattrap had a lance.
Yeah. But he never fought. Give me a break. I would argue he's, if anything, he's high, he's mid C tier, maybe as low as top D tier.
Okay, well, we were discussing, is he better? Like, we think we think he's a little bit better than Cheetor.
Transmetal Cheetor.
Transmittal in C tier, or
Yeah, in C tier.
I was going to
Okay.
say put him right above Transmetal Cheetor.
yeah, that's
Low.
that's a,
Yeah.
I get that. I mean, again, the character, the relationship between him and Blackarachnia, best.
I guess. I don't think he's characterized much by that. He's kind of just an accessory to Blackarachnia's character arc.
Really? Huh.
I find him. And if we're bumping up to B, I don't think he's nearly as compelling as depth chart.
God, no. He's my favorite character, but he's a favorite character because he was a Fusor that did something. He has character.
That's true. Quick Strike is down here in F for. You're right. Yeah, he does have, but he's the highest character in. As far as character,
Yeah.
I'll even put him. Okay. Next up, we have a beast mode. It is Transmetal, a Technicolor Abomination.
Mm-hmm.
Probably my least favorite iteration character. Beast mode, atrocious.
Okay.
And I would like.
Oh. Yeah. Do you have him as the vehicle mode? Like, do we count the vehicle mode as part of this?
It's just, yeah. I mean, the vehicle mode is just put wheels down, tuckle. I don't. There's no.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I mean, just for the memes, that's what made his vehicle mode so cool. It's because it's like,
Motorcycle.
I'm a big metal spider. Ooh, wait, I have a new function, and he puts the wheel down and does like a wheelie. It has always stuck with me.
Yeah.
It's lame.
Ah,
I'm not a fan.
I'm even tempted to put an F tier here. I think Robo Raptor is better.
yeah. Easy F tier.
I think the drones are a better gimmick than the wheels. Although
Yeah.
I'm still putting him above the flying tank.
Yeah.
He's still going above the flying tank. Okay. The time has come. The time has come. Very, very important to where, oh where? S tier.
Where in F tier?
Where
wait,
in
hang
S
on.
tier? I said where in S tier?
Once the picture changes.
Oh my god, no, I didn't see.
Ah.
Where in S tier? Jesus.
The most formidable of all beast
Yes.
modes. Yes.
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 I will not be placed anywhere below S tier.
Probably ahead of Crazy Megatron. Wait,
Well, we're talking about the beast mode here. Yeah.
I so
You don't like the Tyrannosaurus?
so I may have a hot take here.
Oh,
I
No.
think he's A tier.
8.
you know what? No,
I
no,
think
no,
he's-
no. I think Yep. Go ahead.
I think he's A tier for the sole reason of yes, a T-Rex is friggin' awesome. Don't get me wrong. And his little tiny little arms in his beast mode
Yeah.
crack me up each time. What are these even used for?
So obnoxiously.
Right.
No, but I think the Raptor looks
But-
better,
The Raptor,
The Raptor
looks
does look
so
better,
much, Raptor looks so much better.
and I might even say the Falcon looks better.
Yep.
The Falcon does look better too, yeah.
He's right up
Agreed.
there with Scorpinok.
I am gonna say he is he's at the bottom of A tier because I don't think, because of the classic nature, the purple Tyrannosaurus doesn't bump him down to contend with his dragons.
Yeah. Now, granted, if this was the transmittal form,
Yes, Alex, I know you want him at the top of S.
The top or bottom of S.
But Dino, yeah, the Raptor and the Falcon are better.
Evil
looking.
Barney.
Yes, evil. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. Yes, with a great big hug and a bite from me to you.
No,
Won't
he's
you
more
say
e-
you love me too?
he's evil. He's not evil Barney. He's evil Ernie or Bert.
Bernie.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Okay.
He has
let's-
his little rubber ducky.
Little rubber ducky.
Yes, okay. The rubber ducky. See, no, rubber ducky was Transmetal Megatron. Cartoon Megatron had rubber ducky.
Oh God.
Original Megatron
mean-
didn't have rubber ducky. They didn't Flanderize him yet. That's cartoon Megatron. Okay, now we actually just get to discuss a character. Probably
Corporate
one
needs
of
to
my
find a
favorite season 1 characters, at least I mean the first half of season 1.
Yeah.
My favorite character from like the pilot.
Mhm.
Maybe it's a hot take. A voice that Scott McNeil can
Ooh.
definitely do, but was not Scott McNeil.
Because Tarantulus sounds like this.
And it's a little bit too close to Dinobot. There is a difference.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dinobot has a snarl about his voice. Whereas Tarantulus is down here, he's a little more scheming. I will finally overthrow Megatron, and they will see the power of my genius.
I mean, Tarantulus is such a good character.
Very much
Such
so,
a
yeah.
good bad guy. Because everyone could see he was evil and scheming.
Yes.
Megatron even joked about it half the time. He's like,
Yes.
"What do you have scheming now? I have nothing scheming." No, we need we need something. Well, fine. I have this one scheme I've been scheming, but it was to take you down. Was it going to work?
It's like there's one scheme you've been scheming just to take Megatron down. But that's the thing, like Tarantulus is so single-mindedly obsessed with power. As far as characterization goes, it's pretty thin. I think he's probably on par with Silverbolt. As much as I love it, like I'm feeling what you were feeling with Silverbolt, Greg. Like I love Tarantulus as a character. He's so fun.
Mhm.
But his characterization is really thin, especially in his original form. When he gets transmetal, he starts getting a little more clever.
Yeah, and I mean, I really didn't like a lot of the stuff that he had done to Blackarachnia. That whole stuff implanted this why she couldn't just change her comm over
Yeah,
to
he's
be a
trying,
maximal.
trying to turn her into a minion.
Yeah,
Well, because he's just single-mindedly focused on power.
yeah.
Because he
It's
thinks
just-
Megatron's an idiot.
he was meant to be this generation's Starscream.
Yes. He comes across as a Starscream-ish sort of like, Megatron's an idiot. I need to take over the Predacons. I need to be in
Mhm.
charge. But because Starscream was so much more interested in what was happening, Tarantulus is only interested in getting rid of Megatron.
Yeah.
That makes him, I think, worse than Star. I would put him maybe bottom of B or top of C next to Silverbolt. Character-wise, is he better than Depth Charge? I mean, I think so, but when you have to go by writing, I don't think so.
See, I would think he's better than Depth Charge, only because Depth Charge had the same amount of screen time as Rampage and didn't do nearly as much.
Yeah. That's true. So
But
just for
Tra-
purposes of screen time.
Yeah. And again, where Cheetor and Rhinox are like the icon of this generation for the Maximals, he's the icon for the Predacons. Plus,
Well, he and Waspinator.
His robot form easily, if we were to just go by design, top design.
Okay, so yeah, I would put him but I wouldn't say he's not better than Scorpinok.
No.
Okay.
I would put him just
Top
either
of B's, right above Depth Chart.
Yeah.
Right next to him. Oh. Okay. So yeah, Seb, this is where your assessment from earlier comes into play, because you were liking the design of a character. Let's have a look. The Beast Mode.
Okay.
It's basically a reverse. Would you say it's a reverse Griffin? No, it's not. It's just straight up a Griffin, except a wolf head.
Yeah.
That, it almost looks like a rat head.
Okay,
In
maybe
fact,
in
I
that-
think
in
when I
that
watched it as a in fact, you know what? I think when I watched it as a kid, I'm like, oh shit, it's Rattrap's head. Why is Rattrap's head on that winged creature?
Mm-hmm. New
So
transportation.
that's why the
mode.
disconnect was like, that can't possibly be a griffin because one, not a lion, and two, there's a friggin' rat head on it.
I do have to say, like, Silverbolt's robot mode is, I think, looks way better than Quick Strike's robot mode.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But Quick Strike's beast mode looks insanely better than this, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
And I
Like-
agree. I agree with that.
I would like I'm ready to put this right next to the Terrorsaur beast mode.
Is it better than the Rhino?
No.
Is it worse than the Terrorsaur?
No. Not much is
I
worse
would-
than that Terrorsaur.
I'm sorry, Derpy Pteranodon is terrible. It's so funny.
Yeah. It's just design wise. Oh my god, it's so ugly.
It is so incredibly ugly.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you,
Holy crap.
Silverbolt. Thank you, Silverbolt, for being the punching bag. the lovable oaf.
Like I have to say that he deserves
Not worse
where
than
he
Terra.
gets. But I mean, like, I just want to hug him and be like, "You're a good boy.
Yeah.
You're a good boy."
You want to pat him on the head. It's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
All right, we have another character. Character development. Maybe this is where the real discussion. Yes, definitely worse than Rhino, better than Pteranodon. Okay, Rattrap II. Character. This. I hate this. I will allow him to be defended by.
We're talking once he's turned transmetal.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, I heard Peter's. Every time Peter's microphone crackles, I'm like, oh, everybody quiet.
I don't think that was me because I was on mute.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have anything negative to say about it, but I don't have anything positive either.
Wrong seat.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
He better than
Although
Silverbolt.
I liked the original Rattrap,
Yeah.
the
Yes.
second Rattrap, not quite as much.
I think I agree.
Yeah.
I think I like the play of Rattrap and Dinobot because this Rattrap doesn't have anything to play until we get Dinobot II, and as we established that almost a character's assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's there's nothing to add here. He's just there because he's there.
He's technically more helpful. Like he is more appreciative of Optimus's wisdom in this form, but he's also more arrogant. Is he better than Silverbolt?
Oh yeah.
No. I kind of like Silverbolt's like transformed design.
We're not talking about design. Yeah, we're talking about the character. Yeah, but yes, I definitely agree. Silverbolt's design is way better.
Oh yeah. I would say that he's slightly better than Silverbolt, but only slightly, because even at this point, Optimus was already really into the I'm starting to react to everything phase.
Yeah, I started.
And Rattrap was like, okay, you're the boss monkey man. I guess we're gonna go do that now. So he was just a victim of the fact that
Alex says
the leader.
Alex thinks this design is cleaner than Rattrap Run. I think it's the big head on the chest thing. Because Rattrap 1 is two colors. He's gold and gray. This Rattrap is green and red and silver and black. Okay, so is he better than Cheetor? Talking about transmetal Cheetor.
Yeah. Yes, I would say yes.
But he's not better than Crazy Steve.
Yes, I would agree. Better than transmetal Cheetor.
Okay, so I'll put him right here below Silverbolt. The only reason Silverbolt's edging him out is for design.
That's fair.
Oh, okay. Greg may continue his thoughts. Or
oh no,
this absolute maniac. Easily the better incarnation of this character, I think. At least in my mind, I think they gave depth. Or he was mercilessly killed. It is transmetal Terrantulus.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
oh yeah. Adding in the machine gun eyes, or wheels, so cool.
Enders, yeah. Is he? I think he's better than Scorpinok at this point.
Ooh.
Yes.
Well, okay, I can see that. He was less doing, I'm doing science because science is fun, to doing, if we don't do this, the planet's going to literally explode because the moon shot me with a laser beam.
Yeah. I think at this, he's definitely a little bit more aware of the environment. Like, version 1 Terrantulus is just like, get rid of Megatron, that's it. But like, nothing else. And this version of him is a little bit more like, okay, Megatron is actually stupid. We need to do something.
Megatron's stupid. I've read the Golden Disc. I've read it front and back.
Yep.
I got the message from Galvatron that that this planet is doomed.
Ooh, does that push him up near Rampage territory?
I mean,
I think he's getting close.
I think he's still under base Blackarachnia.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Evan Peter, Blackarachnia, or Transmetal Tarantulas?
Blackarachnia is so hot. I don't know.
My
I
brain's
like,
not working. I will let this decision be decided by my dick.
Yep. You know what? Some of the easier decisions are made that way. You know what? Tarantula looks awesome in this rendition.
I can see the argument for Blackarachnia just because her character arc is so much more
complex and intricate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
complex. Okay. All right. I'll agree. I'll put it between Blackarachnia and Okay, we have possibly my least favorite. What?
I'm just reading Greg's comments. I sent him a coughing fit.
All right, this is possibly.
Oh, well, I'll just out the window. Dick, what do you think? Let's fuck her.
All right, this is probably my least favorite beast mode design of all time. Actual trash.
Oh.
I don't know, maybe.
Is it F or not a character then?
Oh no, it's a character. Oh, it's definitely a character. Well,
are you sure?
Mean, it's a design. We're doing a beast mode, so it's not going to go in N because it's.
Oh.
Okay. So Oz, remember we talked about this. Don't pull stuff that's not been fully rendered or textured yet. Oh, it is? That's unfortunate.
Oh, it is?
What are all these assets?
I
don't know, just stick the assets together. Maybe this is.
Why are we watching the Minecraft movie?
Oh.
Like I saw the bootleg of the Minecraft movie. It looks like this.
Oh.
This
This
beast
is like if
mode,
someone was like,
Optimus.
we just ship it out tomorrow. And they're like, but I haven't finished the graphics yet. I only have this piece of paper. Like, I'll print it out. I don't care.
Is this worse than the flying tank?
This is bad.
Yeah.
This is bad. I don't like it. This is like something you see from the 70s.
Where we need an SS for Dinobot, we need a below F for this. Like
Z tier.
Ow, my eyes.
Yeah. Optimal Optimus Beast Mode is got to be the worst design.
Ophthalmologist Optimist.
Ophthalmologist.
Okay, let's switch modes to another. Of course, my channel colors represent.
Ooh.
But the purple and gold stands strong. But I have some reservations about this. I'm curious to hear what you guys think.
Such a good design, though.
Bad.
Yes. Yes. Because
I'm sorry, I'm with Peter on this one. I think this is bad.
Slight step up from Optimal Optimus.
Oh,
No.
okay. I don't think it's that bad.
No.
Okay, wow. Okay, hot take. You know what? That's fair. Peter hasn't had many strong opinions.
Yeah.
Transmetal Megatron is. It's pretty bad.
It's an opinion.
You know,
is it just the blockiness of it, or is it the roller skates?
I'm gonna say, you know, it's really. It looks like someone put a purple dinosaur
inside a robo suit. Yes,
inside a robo suit, trademarked by Tony Hawk.
It's Power Armor Megatron. That's all.
Power Armor Megatron. Yeah.
A Megatron with a battleizer.
It's Tyrannosaurus Space Marine.
Blood for the blood god. But I think the roller skate fixes it.
What?
Everything else. Yes, the rollerblades are the best feature.
No, the turbofans. I like the turbofans. I do not. Really?
No, the rollerblades.
No, the turbo fans look cool. I like the turbo fans.
No.
It's
when
the
when he busts
a
out the
running theme with
rollerblade,
all of them,
he's literally rollerblading around his base, trying to think and pontificate.
we've already established this is the worst Megatron, but
Yeah. And now also too, like roller skates or rollerblades were the awesomest thing in the late 90s until skateboards just slew everything.
I will have to counter Peter though. I do think this is definitely better than Robo Raptor. And I would argue it's better than Tigerhawk.
This is like playing an RPG where you get like some janky armor set that just does not match the aesthetic.
Oh.
Yeah,
You're stuck with it because the stats.
yeah. It's like if you walk through somewhere and your transmog breaks, it's like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
No, I would put that under Roboraptor. I would say that
It's
is
worse
top
than
F.
Roboraptor?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going into F tier then. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this worse? Is it worse than freaking Techno Spider though?
No.
It's Techno Spiders. Okay, go ahead.
I was going to say, thinking about it, this is not as bad as what was it, Tigerhawk?
It's not as bad as the Tigerhawk. Yeah, it's Tigerhawk. Yeah,
the Rattrap head on the.
No, that's Silverbolt.
So.
Yeah, Tigerhawk is beside Silverbolt. There, it's the white lion with the golden. Yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're thinking it's slightly. I don't know. I'm kind of with it. This might be worse. The janky arm. We might be switching positions here. It is definitely not worse than the crash. Let's go D tier. You think it's worse than Roboraptor? Really?
100%. Roboraptor at least had Predator droids.
But Peter said no. Once again, I'm agreeing with Peter. Maybe no, it's not quite that bad. All right. Can we move it up past Roboraptor just because Dinobot II should never take it should never go over Megatron?
Okay.
It is Megatron, like
it is a version of Megatron.
It is meme. I understand it's meme Megatron, but
Memetron.
Memetron. All right, let's do another character. An evolution. This is a transmetal. A ambiguous character that is definitely not evil. We swear.
Seems kind of suspicious.
Who is that character?
That's Blackarachnia.
Yeah, that's the new Blackarachnia. So
I'm sure Seb would like it more if I zoomed out a bit, but
Athena joined.
Yeah.
This is maximal Blackarachnia. I don't remember much about what
she looks like your stereotypical personification of Athena with that full helmet cowl with plumes coming behind her.
She's a Valkyrie.
I'm wondering
it's a Valkyrie. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's like cool. I like.
Yeah.
But I mean, this came right before the end of the series, if I remember right.
Yeah, I don't think she gets. I'm tempted to put her in non-character.
Ah,
Yeah, 'cause I don't really know that much about her.
What is her arc?
And
This is the
part in
silver,
this
but
series.
I mean, this is where the whole big Silver Bolt arc.
mhm. So again, my like counterpoint to it, Silverbolt really was toxic when you look at it because you don't necessarily need a man to come in and save you, but she was always trying to play the damsel in distress.
But
I
she
don't
was
know.
always she's a femme fatale. She's not actually a damsel in
Yeah.
distress.
Well, up until she became a maximal.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it kind of ruins her. Yeah, okay. She was a femme fatale, and now, so she cucks out to herself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop her. I don't know. Okay, maybe not. It's not non-character. I guess she does have some characterization.
No, I would argue non-character.
Yeah.
Because where she shows up, if I'm remembering right, I think she shows up through 2 or 3 episodes before the end of the series.
Right. Yeah, that's true. She only has she has a very short arc. Okay.
And then any character development from that happens then is all in Beast Machines, not Beast Wars.
If there's one argument I say, like, I don't think she's an F. If she did have characterization, she's not F tier. She's not garbage.
No.
But I would argue we currently don't have any actual characters in D tier.
Okay.
And I think simply because it is Blackarachnia, and
Mhm.
there is a little bit of an arc here that leads to, I understand we're not doing Beast Machines, but what happens while she is a transmetal does inform her arc to Beast
Mhm.
Machines.
Okay. So you think you're putting her in C tier?
D.
Oh, B.
Not
Oh,
C.
okay.
No, she D. I was thinking of putting her in D tier.
Oh, D tier. Okay.
The only character in D tier. Because I think she's
Yeah.
better than Terrorsaur, but she's certainly not like a Megatron or
That's that's fair. But again, too, if I knew more about her character arc at this point, I'd be like, well, this, but I have no idea.
Well, I wouldn't blame you for not remembering it. I think it is very important to the story. It's just really quick, and I think it's more about Silverbolt than it is
Okay.
as opposed to her
I
previous
wonder-
form.
Yeah. D tier, I would say sure, but I mean, really, I don't think this version of her has much character.
I could see an argument for non-character, but just because it's Blacker.
Mhm.
I mean, well, we did throw Optimus. Actually, that's Optimal Optimus is technically a different character.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a beast mode. I love this beast mode. Teal and gold is always a nice combo.
That teal is just spot on. Easy A tier for me.
Yeah, is it better than the Falcon?
You know what? I say it'd be better than the Falcon, and I would even push so far is even better than the Raptor.
Really?
Yeah.
Waiting to hear
that
arguments
gold,
from
that gold.
gold and teal. I mean, yeah, color combo.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know better than the Raptor. Ooh. Peter, you're the deciding vote. Is Dinobot's beast mode gonna be outdone by this?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I do like the golden and teal. But is it better than Dinobot?
Huh.
7 left. Half a row.
You know
can
what?
see it.
This might be unpopular, but I would put it right below Blackarachnia in the A tier.
Oh, okay.
Well, we don't have. Yeah, okay. Her spider designs in. You're talking about.
Yeah,
sorry,
I'm talking about the character. So, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
I've got things split. So characters are on the left, and then designs are on the.
Yeah. I might nudge it above Dinobot.
Yep.
Huh.
We're all in agreement. We're all in agreement with a hot take. Quick Strike's beast mode is better looking than the Velociraptor. All right. I'm okay with that.
Shiny?
And now, on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have this absolute nonsense. This garbage that they dared to sell as a toy has absolutely nothing on his counterpart. I don't even know why they couldn't think of anything better than, flip the wings up. There, look, it flies now. This is Depth Charge's vehicle mode.
Wait, was that the Manta Ray?
Yeah, this is the vehicle mode for Depth Charge.
Yeah.
Flip the wings up. What?
That's it.
It could have been the same. It could have been the same, and it would have flown.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
But you see, the crab, we gave it tank treads and a big gun, so this we have to do something. So
To sell it as a toy, so it's not like it does both.
Because then you can't have people go maximal sack because look, we got a crab that's a tank, but it's also a crab and a giant cool guy. What do you have? You have a manta ray that turns into
a slightly weirder looking Manta Ray.
A slightly weirder looking Manta Ray
that flies. Can we just?
It also doesn't help that what we're seeing right now. I would argue, are we looking at it in the sky or in the water?
I don't.
This looks like a.
I think it's in the sky because of the lighting. I think it's because in the water it's more blue.
But I mean,
it could be either. So is it worse than the flying tank?
No, the flying tank is weird.
Okay. Is it worse than
this is strange, but it's not as weird as the flying tank.
Is it worse than Techno Spider? I don't think it's worse than Techno.
I don't think it's worse than Techno Spider, no.
Now we're pushing. Oh, damn it! Now it might be pushing to D tier. Is it worse than Robo Raptor?
Yes.
Yes, it's worse than Robo Raptor.
Okay, it is.
I was gonna say it looks like a vehicle you'd find in that Myst game.
It looks like a Myst vehicle. Okay, so it's going to the top of F tier for design. All right, easy enough. Oh, now of course, classic. How could you say no to this beautiful beast mode? So, how could you say no to this? Oh, what you did. Say no to this beautiful. Absolutely. Not my favorite, but definitely fitting. He's back to be judged again on his beast mode. What say you?
Waspinator is still S tier.
Okay, I might have to push back a little bit.
No.
Yes, S tier.
Maybe.
S tier for Waspinator.
Maybe.
No. I mean, it was so
He's
cool
the
to
perfect
see
insect.
Beedrill.
He's not better than Quick Strike.
No.
But come on, this was this was Beedrill essentially before Pokemon.
I actually might argue he's better than the Tyrannosaur. He's better than Barney.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thanks to Peter, I'm actually starting to dislike Megatron's purple Tyrannosaur. I'm looking at it without the nostalgia goggles and being like, it's a really derpy. Okay.
Like,
Is the Wasp better than the Falcon?
no.
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 Are we moving the Tyrannosaurus to B tier?
Possibly.
I think so.
Wasp better than gorilla.
I think it's better. No, I think it edges it out. I think Purple Tyrannosaur it's still better than Dragon, but it's right beside. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not.
Maybe
I don't-
better than ants. Maybe better than ants.
Is Dragon better?
Wasp not
Wasp
better
not
than
better than
ants.
Ant. Wasp not. Wasp is better than Ant. You think what? Okay,
No.
you think the Ant is better?
My queen, the ants attack us. And what have you contributed? Waspinator has done nothing this entire time. My
Oh.
point.
Lex might have a point.
Waspinator has a gun. Waspinator free.
Alex might have a point. I think the Tyrannosaur moves down below the Ant, and the Wasp goes just above it, just below the Ant.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking at them now from a design perspective. I really think he's. I hate this. I hate that my boy, that Megatron has stooped so low. Now he's competing with Optimus for aesthetic. But yeah, I can't deny, like, yeah, the Tyrannosaur, is it better than the Dragon? Actually, I don't think it is. I think it looks better than the Dragon. But I don't think it is better. What do we think? Dragon, Ant, Wasp, T-Rex? Barney better than Gorilla. Yes, Barney is better than Gorilla. Right. That's
You know, I can't argue that.
they could bumped everything down. Plus, it gives the A, flushes out our center a little bit more.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. I think I hated this iteration. I think I actually hate this iteration of this. Not because he's bad. Because he's boring. I think this is the most boring. Well, Megatron turned into a goofy meme. Optimus, on the other hand, turned into, I guess, a robot?
But when he's a gorilla, he now has a snowboard.
Woo. Donkey Kong?
When without the tie.
There's an element of laziness to it as well. Yeah, he's not that different. His beast.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I like this version of Optimus more, not more than the original version, but more than the
Mimi Megatron?
yeah.
I
He
don't.
doesn't do anything.
But that's what I mean. Mimi Megatron does things. He's an absolute goof, way over the top. I am evil, but Transmetal Optimus is.
Let's gather Energon because we can.
He turned it like Rhinox isn't there, and so he's trying to do both roles. He's trying to be the stoic, and he ends up just kind of being boring. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Pete, what are your thoughts?
Not sure what to think about this. I'm not sure what to think about this one.
Yeah, he doesn't have no strong opinions on it.
No.
He's definitely not better than. So I'm looking at in B tier we have Tarantulus and Depth Charge. I don't think he's anywhere near that level.
Is it fair to almost throw him in not a character?
We do this to Optimus. Does this mean the only Optimus that's because we already did that to Optimal Optimus?
Yeah.
No, we can't do it to this one because he's
No.
Optimus Primal. He's a continuation. So
Yeah. It's just design-wise, not very good. Story-wise, his story in this form, he was starting to become more the I need to be the general. And he is a shitty general.
yeah,
He's a good leader, but he's a shitty general.
yeah. He really needed Rhinox, and yeah, that's what I mean. He's trying to fill in for Rhinox, and he sucks at it. So I'm tempted to put him in D tier. Wait, who was arguing for him? He's better. Oh, Greg, you said he was better than Mimi Megatron, and I disagree. I think Mimi Megatron is at least fun. I do not think this Optimus is fun at all.
No.
I actually am willing to put him below Transmetal Blackarachnia in D.
You know, I think you make a great point.
He's not trash.
actually
He's
agree.
definitely not F tier. Like he's not trash.
No. Like I said, he's trying to be something he's not.
Because there was an argument before that Blackarachnia had very little characterization, is there an argument to be made that this Optimus goes slightly above her, or because there's no actual character progression in this version, bumps him below?
I'd say because the character progression we do get is very subpar, he goes below.
Okay. I would agree. And now, as the flip side of the same coin, let's look at the stupid blue gorilla. Here he is. Look, I saw Back to the Future too. I want a hoverboard. Look at me. Now, to be fair, I think he looks better than what he turns into.
Mhm.
Oh.
He looks better than the asset collage. But
Yeah. But still, that's not stopping Harambe from rolling around in its grave.
any arguments
Yeah.
for Hang
I-
10 Optimus?
He has two colors, so he's not garish.
Yeah. I actually
There's-
might agree with Alex on this. Like, it's better than he looks in his robot form.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Does he look better than Wheelie Boy Rattrap?
Actually, no. I like Go-Kart Rattrap.
Hey? I hate Go-Kart Rattrap, but that's the dude. So I know Peter didn't really have an opinion. But on Go-Kart Rattrap, I mean. So where is he?
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have anything negative to say about.
Yeah, I
I
just
guess
tried
I
to
didn't
say
really
so.
have much about. Yeah.
So
Alex says
Surf,
Alex was saying in the chat, Harambe learning to snowboard instead of getting shot is the prime timeline. Harambe Prime. Oh my god.
so Wipeout Optimus or Go-Kart Rattrap. That's where
Wipeout Optimus.
So yeah, so you say Optimus, I say Optimus, Greg says Rattrap.
I think it goes to Optimus by a hair.
Fair enough.
Right there. Right. And coming into the final home stretch here, the last 5, it looks like it's all oh no, there's two beast modes in there. Hey, here he is. He's finally here. Let's talk about our boy. Oh boy, our boy. Face. Good face.
Give me his face. Yes.
Yes, I require his face now.
Boop. The boy. One. Original. The kid. It is Season 1 Cheetor. Is he best Cheetor?
Apparently, I think it was 1997 or 98. I think he caused a stock market crash with his need to be bought for Christmas. Oh yeah, I'd say he's best boy.
Probably the best color palette original group.
Yeah.
Best color palette, but I don't think he's the best version of Cheetor. I think
No.
that's the second one.
Yeah, I know. I think that's what you said before.
Yeah.
I might actually agree
But
because this is whiny. This is whiny bitch.
But
Yeah.
Optimus, they're selling motorcycles down where the Energon is.
But Optimus, what about the?
But that's fair.
Oh, 1 second.
Rattrap gets to go. Hey, listen to your thoughts.
That's because Rattrap has thoughts and experience. Rattrap isn't a liability. I mean, Rattrap's a different kind of liability. Yeah, I would firmly agree that this
Yeah.
Cheetor is not as good as his second incarnation, but I don't think he's that far below.
No.
As a matter of fact, I think he's probably better than Meme Megatron.
Yeah.
So he goes right between the two. Haven't him to be anywhere else?
Nope. I think it's a good spot for it.
Excellent spot. Okay. And we have a beast mode. Stupid thing that made the first time since kids started watching the show that they suddenly ran to their parents and absolutely had to buy even more Transformers toys. It's like, but I just got you that purple dinosaur and the gorilla. And no, I need this toy. Because we're halfway through the new toys.
Yes.
It is our favorite circus performance. The I'm totally blending into the jungle. Korean tiger.
This is the total. This is without a doubt. But Mom, I need this. And the mom looks at him and goes, "But we have Cheetor at home."
We have Cheetor. No, Mom.
No, that's Tigertron. I don't want Tiger. I want Cheetor.
Or this is the Temu version of Cheetor.
Emu Cheetor? Okay. Hold
Emu
on.
Cheetor.
I think the Siberian tiger looks way better than the cheetah. Or its beast.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I love the Siberian
Definitely.
tiger. It's
Yes.
just having the toys. And that's my
Yes.
frame of reference is the toys. They're the same damn toy.
Yes. But in the show, Tigatron is bigger. And his
Oh
face
yeah,
looks different.
much cooler because he's a tiger.
Yeah.
Is he cooler? Is this design better than the Manta Ray?
Yeah, I think it is actually.
Is
Yeah.
it better than the Tarantula?
Wait for being a Buskin ginger.
I'd say it's better than the gorilla.
Well, then it has to be better than the Tyrannosaur.
No.
I draw the line somewhere.
I have standards, my friend.
Poor Megatron has been sinking further and further down this list as time goes on. All right.
No, Rubber Ducky, where have you gone?
All right. The final three are upon us. Final three images. The first one is a beast mode. our final beast mode. It is. Let's see if I can find this stupid thing. Oh, I know. It was really hard because he is only in his beast mode for a single scene in the entire series. So I had to find a picture of the toy in order for you guys to see. It's everyone's favorite Pinchy Boy. I actually liked it. I hate that it has transmetal colors and it's going, but
Ooh.
I actually the fact they even did.
Everything evolves into crabs.
And fun fact, that toy weighed a ton.
Yeah, it was bigger than like all the other toys. I remember when it came out because it had 4 modes.
Yeah.
3 modes technically, but you could like make a weird bastardized. Yes, it's better than Red Rhino. It's not even, yeah, it's better than Red Rhino. I'm arguing possibly for B tier, maybe even A.
Mhm.
That's saying something for Transmetal Beast mode. I don't know. What do you think? Where's the crab going? Is it better than the Falcon? I like it better than the Falcon, not as much as the Raptor, but I could be argued down to B tier.
I would honestly, without shame, put it in B tier.
Yep. I would agree with that.
Is it better than the Wasp?
No. I'd say it's better than the ant, but not better than the wasp.
But the ant is better than the Wasp.
The ant is better than the wasp.
We have the ant ahead of the
crab.
Wasp.
Oh, maybe I have it backwards then.
Oh, okay, so better than...
Because I'm looking right now because you have wasp. Sorry, you have ant, wasp, Megatron.
Yep, Tiger. Ant, Wasp, T-Rex. It's... I think it's better than T-Rex. I think we got to bump our boy down, but we'll keep Waspinator above it. I think this is fair.
Don't move my ant.
The ant, the wasp, the crab, then the T-Rex. All right, and for our final 2, most important discussions. First up, we have...
He is better than Bernie.
Crab is better than the T-Rex. Yeah. I hate to say it, but I think so. I'm looking at them together, and I'm just like, T-Rex, damn it, it really doesn't look good. I love it, but it doesn't look very good.
You're looking at it as if you're like 10 years old.
I know, and I love that version
for
of
the
him.
first time.
I'm just picturing him as he's talking through his, as the lips are moving around the teeth. He's like,
Yes, take the Maximals.
like I'm just picturing that, but no, that's just the character. Okay, let's do it. Our last 2. Number 1. First up, we have the original man himself. Alex is going straight to the top of S.
We have Researcher Optimus.
I would say that's an S, yeah, just because of all the nostalgia.
Well, even
S tier.
even if we definitely S tier, but even if we eliminate nostalgia for a writing, this Optimus Primal, I think, embodied the character better than his later.
Yeah.
And do you think-
Every evolution of his of this character was a de-evolution of his character.
Yeah, not
Correct,
better
Alex.
than
Yes,
Dino.
Dinobot beats him for nostalgia.
Mm.
For writing on the character, Dinobot, I think, does beat him for writing character as well. He's definitely better than Overlord Megatron, or hellbent Megatron, and I think he's probably better than
Yeah.
We think that's comfortable there, right between Dinobot and Airazor?
I mean, your Airazor's breaking up the best friends in between. No,
Yes.
I think that's a great spot.
Okay. And so, our final entry of the evening, we send us all into crazy conniption fits as we argue with I think the best character in possibly all of television from but that is
All
definitely
animated television.
yeah, the best character in
3D
all of
and not
animated television. That is definitely my nostalgia talk.
Number 2, because that Hogs's gut tells him so.
It is OG Megatron.
S tier. First on the list.
Ah, yes.
Every iconic thing I think about this show has to do with Megatron.
Now,
Yeah.
as fun as it is to put him absolutely in his own tier, actually, from a writing perspective, is he better than Optimus?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I like him because he's competent, unlike his later incarnations.
Absolutely.
Is he better than Dinobot?
No.
I would say yes.
Ooh,
I would say
okay.
yes as
There's a
well,
reason.
Actually.
Yeah. What's your reason?
I'll
Okay.
let you go. I'll let you expand on it.
So the reason Dinobot, of course, has the much more complex because he's the anti-hero. He's the morally gray character. But he does stick to that archetype rather closely. It is a difficult character to write, and he does it very well, but I don't think he goes beyond very well written. Megatron, on the other hand, is sort of the embodiment of he's definitely evil, but when we first meet him, his goal is not to destroy the Maximals and be evil. His goal is to get the fuck out of here. We need to harvest Energon, get our ship working, and he immediately sets in motion a plan trying to utilize the strengths of his team. I think he's got the lawful evil visionary archetype down, but then I think he deviates from the archetype a little bit in his more subtleties and the characterizations of his yes and his other little habitual. Anyway, I'm willing to hear arguments to the contrary. Where do his tiny hands go when he transforms? What is that?
I was going to say, like, they're not visible. Where do they go?
He doesn't have tiny hands. He has a tail in one hand and a head on the other.
Yes, but where do his tiny little T-Rex hands go?
Where do the tiny
When he
T-Rex
transforms
go?
into Robot.
Oh, he wants to know where the tiny T-Rex are.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't have the Megatron toy, so I don't actually know where they go.
They go tucked into his back cavity.
Yeah, I'm going to assume they're attached to the two planks that are on his back.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so janky. See, I would argue that if this Megatron overall is the best version of Megatron.
Oh yes, 100%.
I think that this version of Megatron, I agree. He has the golden disc. He is ready to gather as much energon as he can expend troops together to fix the ship and GTFO. Get home to Cybertron before the Maximals do anything, because now he can read the future.
Yes. Hot take. I think he's better than OG Megatron, like original Transformers. And if we don't include his character assassination in Beast Machines, because I think Megatron was destroyed in Beast. He was essentially turned into just an evil AI. I think this is probably the best iteration of Megatron across all series.
Media.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
across all series. Yeah. He's definitely
think
the
the big
richest
thing-
in character. Like, definitely has like
Yeah. What I'm trying to separate is my nostalgia for Dinobot.
I know
Because
because I do
the-
love.
I do love Dinobot so much.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
I mean, like, you're telling me I have to pick between my two children. I'm like, I can't do that. What about Optimus? He's your third child. Yeah, he's going to college. Who cares?
Can't pick between my two children on a live stream.
I know, and I'm doing the same thing, but for Megatron as well. I'm trying hard to not just like, I love this character. He must be at the top. It's like,
I think
T-Rex
and
is the
that's what
Megatron identity in my mind across all the other series. Yeah, that's true as well. Like every time you hear the name Megatron or see Megatron in the other media, you picture his
This is the one you
Tyrannosaurus
think of.
Megatron.
And also later in the series, he goes, yes, Megatron, you know, my namesake, saying that he
Yes.
knows.
That's the line.
And like,
yeah, he's not just crazy. Well, like literally going down a little further, his dragon form is just insane. Like that's not
Yeah.
Megatron anymore. It's just a different.
It's Dragontron.
Crazy Steve.
Yeah. This is the calculated visionary. I think it's the visionary aspect that I'm so attracted to. As like he has very real goals that are more than just power and destruction.
Mhm.
You know what? I'll have to concede. He goes at the top of S.
Okay. Is that agreed? I know it's agreed by Alex. Optimus is not a gorilla, he's a truck trailer.
He is a truck trailer. Well, actually, technically,
talking
the
about
truck
optimal
trailer is
Optimus.
where Optimus keeps his awesome weapons in. Optimus is the truck. The trailer is just his armory.
And his wings. His wings and his.
Yeah, his wings.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that statement though. Like Optimus is the truck, Megatron is the dinosaur.
Tyrannosaur. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Optimus is the 18-wheeler and Megatron is the he outdid his OG self. As far as
Yeah.
power goes. That might be another part of it. Well. So any other possibilities for Dinobot maybe overtaking him? Any other arguments? From a story and character perspective, not perspective.
Well, the only thing I would add is when you look at the seasons where we've had both Optimus, Megatron, and Dinobot.
Yes.
Yes, I know we've had different forms to rank, and we've ranked them based off those forms. But that's saying something is that when that season aired and did that thing, their character totally changed.
Yes.
Dinobot was consistent all the way through.
That's true. That's true. His character.
That's probably just stronger writing.
That's a good point. Okay, so because Dinobot's character lasted longer, and when I say Dinobot, I don't mean I mean Dinobot versus Megatron 1. Because his character lasted longer, the amount of attention and skill required to maintain the level of writing is a little bit high.
That's right.
Okay, that is a very convincing. Oh, that is. I think that's a good counter to what I said about the archetypes. Because like mine was that Dinobot does not really deviate from his archetype, where Megatron does. But
see, I wouldn't call it a deviation. I just call it the character.
No,
change.
Alex, he was a flying gun. Thank you very much. It was a flying cannon. He's like, Gen 1
Uh,
Megatron, was he just a gun? It's like he was a flying cannon.
Yeah, technically it was just a gun. And Starscream held him.
Here's the flying tank. Yeah, that's why we were saying earlier about the flying. Okay, well, Peter, you've heard the arguments. We're down to the very last decision. Is which argument is stronger? That the deviation from the archetype while keeping richness and depth is a more compelling argument, or that writing a more consistent character over a longer period is more compelling?
I was going to say, you probably know my argument on that.
No, actually, I don't know your argument.
For me, I would say an enriched archetype because essentially you're creating an entirely new character if everything remains consistent and if you just kind of change the paint job. But if you have someone like, say, OG Megatron, and you settle into the depth of character and you have them go through like serious character arcs, you show either a negative or a positive arc, and that kind of endears you more to the character as opposed to something that's just, I don't know, maybe like surface level.
And I
Personally,
think. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Peter, if you have or an argument.
I think it's a tough call.
Yes.
I'm finding it hard to get away as good as I'm finding it hard to get away from the fact that Megatron is like the keystone bad guy.
That's true. Without Megatron, it falls apart. It doesn't fall
Mhm.
apart without.
right?
Dinobot is not
Yeah.
required.
No.
If we
And
removed Dinobot totally from the series, this version of Megatron would still be as strong. If
Yes.
we removed this version of Megatron and kept Dinobot, Dinobot would not be as strong a character as he is.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Because also, too, archetypically speaking, Megatron is like the apex adversary
Mhm.
versus Dinobot, who's more the, let's say, he is a strong lancer type of character who questions authority, who tests and pokes the protagonist or the lead character, let's say. But Dinobot isn't the only lancer in the series, though. There's a lot of characters that
Mhm.
test the main character or test the leading character.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. There's the definitive character and design tier list of Beast Wars. Transformers, robots. No, it's
Beast War.
like.
Beasties!
Insert guitar solo.
Only on YTV.
It was TVY. Wasn't this show the reason that they came up with the rating TVY11 or Y13 or something? Because there was a TVY7 before, but
Yeah, Y13, I think.
yeah, I think this
I
show
think so, yeah.
was the reason they developed a TVY13. Well, thank you, gents. We're a little bit over time. It was almost perfect on time. If we hadn't dragged a little bit at the beginning, we would have been.
Doo-doo-doo.
That wasn't because of you. I mean, a big part of it was because my computer decided that it was just going to click all the things.
Well, I mean, again, I was gonna have the night off and rest my voice, but no, we start talking Beast Wars. I'm like, oh, okay.
It was.
Well,
It's what I say before.
there's-
It's what I said before. I was surprised and overjoyed when I saw that Beast Wars was. There was a passion. I know you had a passion for it, but to see that Peter and Seb also selected Beast Wars as their second choice, I'm like, oh my goodness, there's a group. This is one of my this is one of my channel topics. So that's great. Oh, another thing too. Now that we're finally at the end, Peter, I need to commend you on something from last week that I didn't get a chance to. And I didn't necessarily want to do this live, but I will say, Peter sat patiently through the entire session last week. I think you got maybe 2 minutes where Kale did something.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a lot of for airtime for Crom and Kale.
But Bakram did get a couple more scenes while he was looking for you. You sat, and
That's true.
the Kale scene was like right at the end. So you basically sat, did nothing for 3 hours, but you stayed here.
I was entertained by the Coliseum Bell.
Yes, indeed. It was good. I'm gonna have to edit a lot of silence out of out of that one. But there was a lot going on as Alex has homebrewed the. Anyway, there it is. So we have S tier, Megatron, Dinobot, Optimus, Airazor, Crazy Megatron, Inferno, and Waspinator. In A tier, we have Rattrap, Rhinox, Rampage, Blackarachnia, Terrantulus, Transmetal, Scorpinok. In B tier, we have Terrantulus 1, Depth Charge. In C tier, Silverbolt, Transmetal Rattrap, Transmetal Cheetor, Original Cheetor, Transmetal Megatron. D tier, we have Blackarachnia, Transmetal Blackarachnia, Transmetal Optimus. F tier, we have Terrorsaur, Quick Strike, Tigatron, and Stupid Cheetor, Transmetal 2 Cheetor. In non-character tier, we have Dinobot II, Optimal Optimus, Evil Rhinox, and I almost forgot his name, Tigerhawk. That's for characters. As for designs, S tier, we have Tank Form Rampage. I definitely agree with that. In A tier, we have Quick Strike, Dinobot 1, and Airazor. In B tier, we have the big list: Dragon Megatron, Fire Ant Inferno, Waspinator, Rampage. I guess I'll just name those. We've got the dragon, the ant, the wasp, the crab, the T-Rex, the tiger, gorilla, tarantula, and the manta ray. C tier, we have the rat, Black Widow, the flying lion, scorpion, whatever the surfing, what is it, Hang 10 Optimus, Go-Kart Rattrap, and Technicolor Blackarachnia. In D tier, we have OG Cheetor, Evil Rhinox, Tigerhawk, Regular Rhinox, Silverbolt, Terrorsaur, Space Marine Megatron, and Robo Raptor. In F tier, we have Flying Manta Ray, Cyber Spider, Flying Tank, and Asset Collage. And there you go. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me this evening.
No problem.
We'll reconvene in 2 weeks to see what happens as Kale and Crom enter the arena, and I promise that Bruce will not run back to go grab himself an Allosaur and get himself.
So long as we can get a short rest in between. The Kinder is looking mighty a pincushion.
All right, what date is at the 9th?
I think. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
a
that
tentative
works.
yes for me.
Yes, and all the best to Sarah. Hope she... You as well, of course, but she's probably in worse condition.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
with the heart condition? Are they?
Yeah.
Hope that
Anyway,